found it again this morning. So we'll see if they try to vacillate into more characters now. Clearly, the children have been dead since probably maybe as soon as I came up here, but they've been dead since probably 2014 when they started intercepting all of my communications. No one on earth has seen or spoken to those children since 2013. So they're clearly dead. Um, they've been keeping me hostage in what they're calling Massachusetts for 13 years. So the very fact that they would begin shutting people off of social media and denying telephones is because they were murdering people and trying to keep it a secret and keeping people hostage. So Almighty God has tricked them into killing themselves by releasing all this nuclear material. It's almighty. They can't outdo what he has them believing in their brains. Okay, so most of them have pretty severe dementia and don't make any sense. I explained what happened when they threatened me with this whole business about courts and stuff. None of them made any sense. None of them knew why I was even in a courtroom. They get most of it off of social media and they just make it up. Okay. They're clearly criminally deranged, and obviously that's an admittance that they know all about me being a hostage here. They know about the children being held hostage till they were murdered. All of it. Not they don't know about it. They've known about it since the beginning. I don't know if they felt they were getting food deliveries by keeping me hostage here and getting money printed to them when the government doesn't care. They went batshit insane, the whole population. So God's keeping them contained with all this weird shit that's been going on for 13 years that doesn't have much of a meaning, except I will have food and water in my mouth until God decides I sicken and die. And I'm sure my children that you murdered had food and water in their mouth till you finally murdered them. When beings try to pretend they're different people, they are damned and they know it. Okay. And they're running around like frightened children when they're just going to die. There's no hell for them to go to. They just die. You can't change yourself into another person. And then a lot of them obviously made up a doctrine where if they can even get me to talk to them, acknowledge them or something, that's why they flip out on me when I won't talk to them. They think they're being abolished of sins. You just go, you just die. You're demented animals. If you could leave me the fuck alone. Okay, so you've had a couple of them that are pretty fucking persistent for 4 years with this insanity. Okay, so they're clearly like higher up in your military and your government and your world leaders, and they're all dying one by one. People that are rich, they have money and power, they're in the military, they're responsible for all of this, and they all have fucking dementia. They're all insane. So they'll pour out all that nuclear material and then die. And then the population itself will die around them because they're going to get cancer and die. So if people could maintain peace a little bit so they can get food and water in their mouth so they die, that would be great. There's really nothing else going on planet Earth. And they can't even hold it together anymore when they're supposed to. The only reason they're supposed to be doing what they're doing is so that people have food and water till they die. And they're having a difficulty doing that. So that's why they're not on television a lot. Okay, they're just having a difficulty just doing what they're supposed to be doing as each one of them drops off. So they're being asked in Twitter, and then obviously this thing, if they could type and stop trying to pretend they're regular people on the internet. I already proved it again this morning that you're not. Okay, I have a phone now, and I never talk to you things anyway because I posted it. God doesn't let you do it. I posted an email to Twitter in 2014, so I know that you're not people on the internet. You're criminally insane monsters that are holding me hostage. And it's been going on since 2011. I would presume after I left Florida, you took the children hostage and then murdered them, just like you've been trying to murder me to try to cover up what you're doing. Now you're running around trying to cover up the fact that you murdered my children. Okay, it's similar to what happened with that Brian guy, right? You're profusely insane. I mentioned the thing about Jennifer Vickery, and they were doing it with my friend Jerry too. It's some sort of monstrous insanity where they're trying to depersonalize into other people because they're damned. They're absolutely damned for what they've done, and they know it. So it's a weird mental disorder that some of them get. Okay, so. And it's like I said, it becomes a desperation where they think if I even talk to them, it means they're forgiven. When they're never going to be forgiven, they just die. I went through this shit with her. Right. So whatever she made up in her head that kept her quiet, these things still haven't stopped doing it. It's at least the same people from the summertime. So I can tell from the verbiage, they don't have a lot of words and phrases in their head. They just type on a thing and say the same fucking thing over and over again. They were calling my phone and leaving voicemails, the same thing over and over again. Complete dementia. So. If why would you need to try to pretend to be a different person? Why would you need to try to pretend you're a random person on the internet? Why would you do that? You just die. You just die. You can't become a different person. I got an admittance a couple of days ago about murdering the children. So just waiting for you to kill yourself and kill yourselves. Like I said, I would assume they've been dead at least since 2018 for sure. And that's why they wouldn't allow me to stay in Florida. Right. Because it's not normal what they did to me. Okay. And then when I tried to leave to go to New Mexico, same thing. Like they probably designated certain people for each area of the country as those people's hostages because they're profoundly insane. They never had to do it. They're profoundly insane. And they believed that's why they were getting money printed to them and food delivered. Like literal animals. Exactly. So they're murdering all the hostages and then running around trying to pretend that those people are still alive. Some of them try to pretend they're them, just like in Germany. So once you start talking to them online, they won't talk to you anymore. Because they're not those people, they murdered them. That's the definite signal they murdered them when they start doing that. they're animals that are typing and speaking words that most of the time don't make any sense. So probably like asking me if I have a phone when that doesn't have any meaning. It ran its whole gamut this morning. So who knows? It's the same thing every fucking time it goes into one of those things. So completely reverted into some nonsense fucking news all over the television and stuff. Just waiting for them to finally fucking drop dead. Or I sicken and die myself. So, like I said, they have actually attempted to murder me, probably trying to make some sort of reasoning out of what's going on in their lives when it's just God is killing them and they're completely deranged and insane. Nothing but fucking nonsense. Like a complete turnaround. That's all they do. Because God's forcing you people to fucking kill yourselves. That's why you keep going all over the place with your news. I guess the way that your brain matter is trying to reason that is that you're doing takeaways on people, and people just sit here going, they're being forced to kill themselves. You're probably not even going to have that chick doing speeches anymore. The supposed governor. They just won't stop their fucking nonsense. It's like they took over the local news because the local news is trying to deal with this area. They're trying to separate from these people's fucking profound insanity. It's like when they took over Us Weekly. Then you don't need a fucking governor. You don't need a governor here. Nope. Just fucking quit. Like Ron DeSantis did. Just go, I fucking quit. Yeah. Just all that matters is having food and water in your mouth. It's pointless to get into it with these things. Just let them fucking bury themselves in fucking nonsense. And then they'll try to run around crying for people to fucking help them. They're never going to stop doing it. Nope. They're never going to stop doing it. So I would advise people to just fucking quit. Just quit and just let these people deal with whatever the fuck they're doing. They have a bunch of fucking deranged animals running everything because they're profoundly fucking insane. And they're going to take over local news and they're going to talk about fucking nonsense and they're going to talk about the military and they're going to say Donald Trump and stick a fucking finger in your face that has no meaning. So just let them fucking do it. Who cares? They are on self fucking destruct, these things. Fucking cares. All I care about myself is food and fucking water till the time that I sicken and die. I am fucking done with all of it. I don't have fucking children. I don't work. I don't have a fucking bill. All of it. Piles of fucking quote unquote migrants. All of this. Like, what the fuck are you looking at today? Just a complete takeover of your local fucking news. Oh, yeah, just, okay, well, then we don't need a governor. We don't need a governor. We don't need a lieutenant governor. And just fucking ignore it. Like they're taking over a fucking territory, like everything they do. And you just wait for God to rein them back in. And then they're standing there not knowing what the fuck they're doing, like always. Gives a fuck. Fucking absolutely done with it. They don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. They have complete fucking dementia. Right. They just came over to all the local news and took a shit on all the local news. Okay, you take a shit and then leave us the fuck alone. Okay? I don't want to hear a fucking thing from you people. Nothing. I don't want to hear a fucking word. I am not sitting in a room talking about the same fucking news every fucking day. Nope. Complete fucking ignore. Absolute fucking ignore. I don't care what the fuck you people do in Massachusetts, Arizona, right outside of this fucking house. I don't care what you fucking do. But you will leave me the fuck alone. You will 100% leave me the fuck alone. I am fucking 100% done with you things. Don't call me when a band of fucking monkeys shows up to slice your fucking throat and you still think it's fucking funny. Don't call me. Absolutely fucking done. Oh, yeah. Remember when we were talking about the weather and shit? That you can't even have a fucking weather report. That's how fucking sick they are. Nothing can be anything to reject. Reject what? Reject food and water in your fucking mouth? No, thank you. Anyway, it's like when they decided they were going to tear down Washington, D.C., and then go like this with Donald Trump because they have fucking dementia. Anyways, there's no plan to do anything but wait for these people to finally fucking die. It's nothing else but fucking dementia. Okay? Like that dude on the fucking corner. They won't stop sticking their fucking dick in everybody's face. It's like, will you please fucking die? Oh, yeah. Wickedly fucking sick. They've got it on this shit too. Like, so Donald Trump is like a black person that's taking a fucking shit all over the place today. Fantastic. Right. Migrants, Donald Trump, dick, take a shit, stick a fucking finger up your asshole. The world has already been through this shit before. Okay? For real. It's fucking embarrassing. They did. Remember, they used to do this shit on Us Weekly. They're fucking criminally deranged. They're fucking criminally deranged, like a literal fucking animal. Murder your fucking children. Stick me in a fucking box. This is the 4th fucking year of it. The 4th fucking year of it. It already started last night, and here comes fucking Joe Smith, and it's nothing but fucking Donald Trump and stick a finger up your fucking asshole for the whole day. Migrants, stick a finger up your asshole, Donald Trump. Please, God. Just fucking kidney failure. Please. For the love of fucking Christ. There's nothing I can do because I've already seen people screaming in the fucking street. There's nothing anybody can do but just fucking lay here like this going, please, God, fucking kidney failure. It's all any fucking person can do anymore. I don't have any fucking children. They killed them all. I don't have a fucking bill. I don't have a dog I have to feed. I don't even have to worry about fucking food prices because they won't stop shutting off a fucking food card. There is literally nothing left that these fucking disgusting animals can do to me. Just all I can do if anyone ever asks to try to help you is you just have to fucking ignore them. You just have to 100% fucking ignore them, and they will literally go fucking crazy around you. They will fucking scream right in your head and shit because they're so fucking insane. Like that dude on the corner, like the dude at the food pantry, and you just act like they're not there. That's all you can do. Get in the line, get your food. They'll fucking scream around you and just ignore them, act like they're not there. It's like an animal in a fucking jungle. That's the best way you can drive them fucking insane is to completely fucking ignore everything they're doing.
It's alive. Alive. How you doing there, Mama?
Well, I basically kept these fucking monsters busy for 13 years. So you guys are going to have to take the fucking brunt of doing that. I'm fucking done with it. Right? I did my fucking part. They destroyed my fucking life. They murdered my fucking children. It's just there's nothing left. Like they've got to fucking move on to whatever group of people that they're fucking destroying right now. Right? Clearly they're destroying other people's lives too. That all this fucking shit with this stuff about migrants, I'm sure they're burning down people's fucking houses and forcing people to fucking Logan Airport that don't know where the fuck to go after they burn their fucking house to the ground. I've been through it all. Already been through it. Already been through it. Right down to they will stick you in a fucking internet prison and then keep trying to talk to you. Because apparently then it becomes some like horrifying insanity for them. Like I explained earlier. They won't stop trying to depersonalize and pretend that they're different people. A lot of these people are going to end up laying in piles of piss and shit. That's what I'm being told by observing what's going on here. They just will shut their phones off. Yeah, they will just, if they start trying to call them for help and shit, they'll probably just disable their phones. Look at what they've done to me. They'll just disable their phones and leave them laying in piss and shit. Yeah, maybe. It's sort of like when she told Jared and I that we couldn't go downstairs and 4 days went by. They could have murdered my children and something like that, where they put them on a continuous quarantine. They all fucking starved to death and died from dehydration. Given the things that I've seen going on around me, and then fly into some sort of fucked up panic and shut off everyone's communications, and it's just a constant nothing. I don't know. And then what? Run around trying to kill everyone with lung cancer and hope they die, and tell everyone that they're going home and tell them they're safe and sound when they're fucking dead. That's clearly what they've been doing. Right. So I've seen some people that did the thing with they have people that are missing and they said they were kidnapped. It's probably rolled out the same way it's rolled out for me because they didn't have phones before. And then they gave us incomes and then they shut the income off because we would have traveled right to where our fucking family was and found out they were dead. Why that matters to them? They're trying to run from their own fucking reality. Why would that matter to them? Yeah. No, yeah, it is that because they try to pretend to be random people on the internet. They're in a fucking madness. Right. That's why they're doing this fucked up shit. They're in a fucking madness themselves. I've been subject to it from an old person. Right. They try to get rid of you. They try to kick you out of the house. Some of them would prefer to murder you. They can't face the fact they're damned for shit they've done to you, so they want to murder you to fucking get rid of you. That's what happens with psychopathy and the hostage taking and shit. So they could have just flipped out one day and killed all my fucking children, and now they've got to try to cover it up. To who? To who are they covering it up on? Oh, yeah. To who are they covering it up on that they murdered all my fucking children? Who are they covering that up to? It's been admitting a bunch of stuff that it probably thought it was being sadistic. And now it clearly regrets it. Remember, it would type shit and then retract all the statements because God's forcing it to do it. It admitted this morning that it murdered all my children. And then it doesn't show the comments. I already checked in the laptop. It won't show the chat replay of the things it was saying to me. Profound criminal insanity. So go on a television and just keep talking about fucking Donald Trump like you just won a victory over all the local fucking television. because you're on another made up fucking communications blackout because you admitted murdering all the children and you don't want to discuss that. You don't want to discuss that today. So you're going to rerun news from a year ago. And then are you doing a psych eval because you don't want to discuss admitting you murdered all my children? And you've been trying to pretend to be them on these Facebook pages? You don't want to discuss that today? Talk about bombing a fucking aspirin factory. You already admitted it, and now you don't want to discuss that, so it's Donald Trump all over the place. And the gangs in Haiti and repeating all kinds of news stories. Are you giving people a psych eval? Are you on a communications black? Are you on a military mission? That's a lot of information that's made up by people that are random people on the fucking internet, isn't it? So, like I was saying, why would you even be doing that? Because you're clearly afraid to die and there's no way out of it. That's all you're going to do is die. Deranged, murderous psychopaths don't go to heaven. Trying to pretend you're different people doesn't make you a different person. I would assume the next thing they do has something to do with black people. They have two different fucked up, insane, demented things they do. Right. One of them is that disgusting Joe Smith person. That's why they left a notification in here. And then it's nothing but Trump stick a finger up your asshole all day. Overriding all the fucking local news channels for that. Okay. Because they're exercising their dominance and then God pulls them back in from the fucked up shit they're doing because they're in a complete fucking psychotic state right now. Then the next thing will be nothing but fucking black people, and they shove a fucking black person's face in my face. That's all they've been doing. For at least 4 years, it's been that sickeningly fucking disgusting. Shut off a Facebook page, put a black person's face on it. Like taking a shit. Then they started doing it with this fucking disgusting redheads. And then they started having dudes with fucking red beards all over a television because they're fucking deranged murderers. They're disgusting, psychotic, murderously insane fucking animals. They're brutally fucking insane. So God Almighty is convinced them to fucking extinct themselves. So some of them are going to be disgusting and fucking obnoxious like that because their brains are dying in their fucking head. So that's what you do when you're murdering populations of people is you play fucking games where you do a fucking black person or you do a fucking disgusting redheaded person. That's what you do when you're fucking deranged in the head. Right, here's another one. Florida breaks up with I can't talk to the people that do the Today Show to ask them. Right, like what they're doing. Like in their mind, what do they think they're doing? Right, just some of it is because they want to go on a thing of blocking people on fucking Twitter again. They don't have any brain matter left. People just want to maintain their food and water, right? So there's nothing that can be done. I can't do anything about it. All I've done is basically distract them for 13 years, and people still get food and water. Right? Every time they try to cause a problem, you just have to try to ignore it, because otherwise, you're going to end up like some of these other populations where this you're living in fucking rubble. They think it's fun. The second you start doing anything, they'll show up with the fucking helicopter and drop a bomb on you. They're sick in the fucking head like they're playing a video game. It's how God is extincting a species. They've got to be sick like that. You have to think about what beings on earth would agree to be doing this. They're all sick in the fucking head like that. You don't know people in the military? They're all sick in the head like that. These are not veterans. These are active military people. They're all sick in the head like that. Everybody else gets out of the military, but those people, because they want to kill people. So that's what they're doing. They're absolutely grotesquely insane monsters. They don't have any compassion for anybody, and they think shit is fun, and they're perverse a lot of the times, just like this thing in here. So that is what they're doing. Like in their brain matter, they don't exactly know what they're doing. God has tricked them into doing it, but they have to be deranged like that in order to do it. So I figured when they're done doing that, they'll kill themselves. That's what I figure. Some people know what I'm talking about, right? Some of these people, because I remember James was in the military, they like when they're in the military, they'll get a hotel room and rape minors in it. Like they'll bring 16 and 17-year-old girls into a hotel room and rape them. They'll ply them with alcohol and rape them. People like that. Those people excel in the military. Just like that John Dubbards guy was talking about with the pregnancy tests and stuff. The people like that excel in the military. God has them in those positions because other people wouldn't do it. They wouldn't agree to murder all these people, and they're doing it for fun. They can't even just do it and be quiet about it. They won't stop toying with everybody while they're doing it. As you can tell, I mean, remember that stuff about the campaign? All this stuff they've done to me. They had to murder my children and do all this to me to kill people? No. They just do it for their own fucking enjoyment. They're just grotesque, perverse animals. So they're doing God's bidding, whether they like it or not. They're not actually harming me. It's like a disgusting animal, like that dude in the corner. They're no different than that. They'd go scream that I smell like fish too. They're just gross fucking animals. It is what it is. Just the type of people that would be doing this to people, but they can't just shut the fuck up about it. I mean, for the most part, the people driving the dry casts around, I don't think they're like that. I know, I'm sure, because those people are so sick, you don't want them roaming around driving dry casts around. They're out on fucking Navy vessels and in helicopters and shit. Be glad they're not near you. Those are the wickedly fucking deranged ones. They think they're higher up in the fucking military because they're more fucking deranged. They're the fuck away from us. But they're sure as fuck controlling telephones and computers. Same fucking people. Anyways, and from what I can tell, they control the mass media too. The wicked, whacked out, deranged ones. Those are the people with the high weaponry and shit because they're fucking deranged. No one else gets to that point of the military but people that are fucked up like that. So it is what it is, but they will kill off their entire species before they fucking finally kill themselves. So okay, so like this is part of explains to you exactly what they're doing, these people with the nuclear weapons. It is that. I'm gonna do this thing about Florida, and then she'll go over here, and that's my excuse to drop a nuclear bomb on her. They're fucking just whacked out animals. Who cares? I can't care. It's obviously frustrating to me, but I cannot care. That's exactly what they're fucking doing. Just like they've been doing all over the internet. That's what they're doing with thermonuclear weapons. They can't just do it and shut the fuck up about it. Right. Like they're trying to literally get a pleasure out of doing it. God is forcing you to fucking extinct yourselves. Can you please leave me the fuck alone now? Sad. Fucking sad, man. Really. So, this is what it is. You can't say this word, and you can't say that word, and you can't say this word because then they can ban you. That is what the fucking Secret Service told me. You just go, you are the people that run the fucking world. Oh my God. God fucking help us all. So, why'd you start trying to pretend to be other people in a fucking internet prison? Like, it's so insane that um do you have food ordered in to where you are? Didn't it say one time that it ordered food to where it's living? I would assume at this point it lives in a fucking hospital. It lives in a hospice. And so it filled out a form and had food delivered. Remember that something about cantaloupe or something? Yeah, because it's fucking grossly insane. I'm sure it lays in a fucking hospital bed day and night. Yeah, just wickedly fucking disgustingly insane. So why were you pretending to be another person? Clearly, I would never meet any people as mentally insane as you people are in my life. Ever would that happen? I would have no reference point to people that fucking insane. You just die. You just die. I have no idea about other mansions and shit. If you're going to be an ant or a turtle, you just die. I don't have to think about anything but my own fucking reality. As weird as that is for you, as deranged fucking animals. I don't have to think about anything but my own reality. Okay. Which is a human being, and you won't exist. Wherever the fuck I'm going when I die, you won't exist there. Of that, I'm fucking sure. From my viewpoint, you're being forced to fucking exterminate your entire species. And you're just sickeningly fucking gross that the rest of the public is probably completely flipping out at this point, realizing how fucking sick you are. Just sick and fucking perverse. So the Virgin Mother, who's sitting on a bed with my legs actually crossed. I have this leg crossed like this, and the other one is like this. Not my legs are open, okay? And I'm on a phone, the Virgin fucking Mary on the phone with shorts on because it's summertime, and I'm recording something on a phone because you stopped this shit from recording in your fun game that you do, okay? So then you the other day comment on something, and I don't know if you believed that no one else would see it, okay? And so it was from fucking, you scanned everything I ever fucking did in my life. That's how disgustingly insane you are. And apparently it was from over the summer. And you leave a comment that says, because this thing that's not even on is in front of me, and you can see that it's off as I'm talking on this, and you go turn the camera on the next time to the Virgin Mother. You're that grossly fucking insane. So I guess so, that you would continuously try to pretend you're a different fucking person after leaving comments like that to me. But you're not going to successfully do it. You're not a different fucking person. You're a disgusting, depraved fucking animal that God is killing. So you called the Boston police and lied and said that I was suicidal? Or they can see this and they're part of you disgusting fucking animals? Which thing is it? You don't want to answer that? You don't want to pretend you're a Boston cop now? Why did two fucking people saying they were the Boston police show up there without anyone fucking calling them? How is anyone seeing this but no one texts me on a fucking telephone out of 8 billion people? They lied. That's what I'm trying to find out from you. Don't you want to fucking tell me your secret fucking knowledge? They lied and said that someone saw me on YouTube and reported that I was threatening self-harm or danger to others. Just so that I know, if ever a police officer wants to talk to me again, I can ask them the same fucking question. I'll go, well, before I answer that, can I ask you a question about these photographs on my telephone? Do you know anything about a live stream that nobody can see, but some person is in it typing? Because if you don't know anything about that, why did two of you show up to this house and walk right in the fucking front door? You didn't ring a doorbell, you didn't knock, you didn't have a warrant when you were asked, and then you said you don't have to have a warrant. Why wouldn't you have to have a warrant to walk into someone's house? What person could have possibly called you and said I was on YouTube when no one can fucking see me on this thing? If you're going to be deranged animals and do criminal shit, why are you still acting like you have a reason to be doing what you're doing? It's the same thing as why this depraved animal keeps depersonalizing. Why are you doing that? Why even wear a police uniform? Why not just storm into a person's fucking house like they did at 12 Flanagan Place? Why put a police uniform on to do it? So at the Today Show, you've decided that you're going to help depraved animals harass me while I'm a hostage in a room. Okay. Well, this explains when they, like the dude whose daughter has brain cancer, it explains to him why that's happening. If they were ever wondering, I kind of doubt they're still wondering that. But, right. I think everybody knows about Florida by now. Okay. So, what's going on with the people who run the Today Show that they're doing that? Like, why are they agreeing to run that story? I was asking them on Twitter if they're part of the blocking game that people with dementia have been doing. Well, that's why it's a blessing at this point for anybody with a thinking mind to sicken and die. Because it's going to go like this until it degrades into complete, maybe people just biting each other with their teeth and stuff. It's really not going to be good after I'm gone from here. Right. So the admission that you murdered my children is a relief to me. Well, for one thing, there wouldn't be a reason for me to have to keep staying here in terms of my medical condition. And then everything I was doing in terms of walking and doing the water bottles and stuff, a lot of that is done to try to help people that are stuck here too during this time. So I don't have a reason to have to keep doing it. I can just be prepared for kidney failure or lung cancer and go. I don't have to stay here anymore. So that's good news to me. Before the whole planet degrades into something not good. Well, for one thing, you're going to have 8 billion people that won't stop breeding that don't know how to get food. Right. So once everyone's gone that was providing food and running water and electricity, you can imagine what planet Earth is going to be like for a period of time. It's not going to be good. Okay. Until those people sicken and die. Not they're like going to be one big happy family after I'm gone. Uh, it's not going to be a nice place. So I feel like God in this area, everything is like this right now because I'm still here. I'm still here and I will be fed and watered until I die. And then after that, animals will be animals. And that's what they want to be doing. But that's not going to happen until after I die. So there's a whole bunch of sort of nonsense and um, people trying to get elation out of things and just people being grossly depraved and stuff. It's really kind of sickening, but I guess, I mean, it's not really different than the other times. So they'll become more and more sort of pressed, like we saw last week when they were literally attacking me. They'll become more like that, right? Because there's nothing really going on, but they won't stop agitating people. So it gets worse before it gets better as their brains are dying. There's not a lot of excitement going on. There's no crazy shit going on. They went on a complete flip out like they did, and it's sort of like God explaining to them again how insane they are. They keep doing weird monkey behaviors, and then he pulls them back in. So they're in another one of their things they do, which is nothing but brain disease. I knew it when they said clashes. As soon as they said there was clashes with police, I went, it's 2020 all over again. So we'll see how long this lasts before God redirects them to something else. They did the same thing with Trump in 2020 and 2021. Some dude drove a fucking truck over across from Endicott Estate with the big Trump flag and shit. And that's when they started storming into the house I was in. They're sadly insane, like monkeys. Just military secrets, but none of that has any fucking meaning. So, right. This is part of the thing I'm talking about. Um, you people will literally die from starvation if you can't control people sick like this. And like I said, I don't know if they're shipping these people here to do this. It might be why they're in Boston and they're not in the suburbs, right? They won't kind of give it up, but they'll realize it like everybody else that this is wherever it was that these things came from. That doesn't go on here. They should have known that by watching news all over the planet that that doesn't go on here. This pro-Palestinian demonstrators shut down Boston streets. Why? Get it? They're in a kill, kill, kill zone. I know you go shut down Boston streets. It's Boston. No one even fucking drives there. Right. Like that's why it's pointless. That's why it's pointless in New York City too. But they are going to be the first people to die. Where you just go, that'll go on for an hour. They did this at Christmas time too. And then I went down there, everything was driving around the Boston streets just fine. Right. They get it into their heads, I guess, that they're going to shut off traffic when thermonuclear weapons are killing them. Yeah, it's like they would have to be asked what they're doing and why they're doing it. And because they won't stop shutting me off, you go, what are you doing? No, like they'll be invited to drug parties and they'll be invited to the bar and stuff. Right? Like, no, that isn't going to really, that doesn't do anything. Right? Because it's true. It doesn't do anything, but they have mental illness. That's what I'm saying. They will drive people mad. That's why I just, it's getting to the point where no one is going to walk around anymore and they think that's good. So just let them think whatever they want. Yeah. Honestly, that's what I'm saying. Like, if people, when people start attacking me, my walk route, I'll just stay in this fucking room. Right. It comes to the point where you just can't care anymore. Right. Just for your own safety. It, they'll do that, right? And then they'll do something fucked up to those people. If they were just trying to take a walk, they'll do something fucked up to them. They'll all get arrested for blocking the traffic, just like they did to those people in Washington, D.C. They did the same fucking thing. Don't fall victim to these people's fucking stuff. You don't have to block a street to take a walk. That's probably why they told you to do it. Just walk on the fucking sidewalk. I'm just letting you know that is what they do. They're completely deranged. Like, did you forget what happened at the nation's capital? Then they arrested those people. They tried to do that to me in Dedham District Court. It's not even real, but they act like it's real. They'll literally put you in fucking jail. They're completely deranged. Don't walk in the street. I thought I went over this already. Do not walk in the fucking street. Walk on a sidewalk. Why would they tell you to walk in the street? They think they're smart. They'll fucking cite you people and arrest you. And then you're in their fucking court going, I don't understand what this. They don't even let you talk when you go into court, in case you didn't know that. They literally will not let you fucking speak. They're mentally insane. And all of a sudden you'll be in a fucking courtroom and you're like, you're fucking serious with this? We were all walking down the street in a fucking group and now you're fucking arresting us? They would. And then you're part of their fun show. Like fucking animals. When do we expect final surrender? That is exactly what happened to me. And then there's still some people that act like that's a real fucking court case. Just like that George Floyd shit. They had a dude sitting at that table in a fucking face mask. You could tell from his eyes that he's like, I can't fucking believe this is happening. I cannot believe that I'm surrounded by people this fucking insane. It wasn't even real. It wasn't even fucking real. And then they're all in the streets acting like it's fucking real and they're jumping up and down in a stage. It's terrible. It's mass insanity. They will. They'll drive you fucking crazy for taking a fucking walk. Don't take a walk in a fucking group. Right now, today, it's this. They'll send militants there. They will send fucking militants there to attack you. Now there's a group of migrants here that are fighting against fucking Palestinians. I don't know why they're wearing fucking face masks either. I can't explain that. Right? I think they were doing that at Christmas time too. You go, I don't understand why they're doing that. They could be like government officials and shit, and they're pretending that these are protesters when they're not. Right? You go, is there some reason you're still wearing that on your face? That's the only reason I care about it is if you have someone like Michelle Wu showing up at that thing with the face mask on and they're telling you that people are doing something they're not fucking doing. I don't know how they get these people to do this stuff, but I've always questioned it from the beginning. Where the fuck these people are coming from? When if they wanted people in a group, why did they shut everybody off of the fucking internet? Oh yeah, that can't make any fucking sense. I had a whole fucking walk route. I had a whole fucking walk route. And then all they do is shut me off and fucking attack me. And then you're being told there's a protest group in Boston Common walking on Summer Street. Because I don't block fucking roads. I'd never tell them to do that. Walk on the fucking sidewalk. Right. It could be. That's what I'm saying. It sounds like it's fucking community or they're paying them to do it. Like they're homeless drug addicts and they're paying them $10, just like Planned Parenthood used to do. They can't pull anything together because God Almighty said they're not going to. Exactly. You go, have you freed that fucking Mary Lagore person? Why am I on this thing and I'm saying a fucking phone number and no one's calling or texting, but fucking the same criminal? You would have to go into the chat, send me a fucking text message and explain to me anything that you're fucking doing, why you cannot just free me. Anything you're doing, why the fuck is this still going on? Nothing you're doing's gonna work. You're all gonna fucking die. That should make perfect sense. They're not doing it on purpose to help me. No. They're fucked up animals probably couldn't figure out, no matter how many times they fucking block me, that shit goes on because it's called the fucking profit, you retarded fucking animal. Not anyone has to see me. It's called the fucking profit. So, like I said, as many people will die as it takes. It could be 8 billion people. Not my fucking problem. Absolutely not my fucking problem. There's another one of Florida too. Like it goes in and it picks out things to put up here. Not I search for shit about Florida. You go, you already admitted that the children are dead. Why do you keep talking about fucking Florida? You already admitted the children are dead this morning. So why would I care about Florida? You need to move the fuck on. Go back to eyeglasses, hair color, clothing, a SNAP food card. as people bury all their fucking children. Exactly. Fuck I care about Florida for? I already explained it. Food and water in my fucking gourd until I get sick and die. Give a fuck about Florida. Should have thought about that before you killed all my fucking children if you wanted me to give a fuck about Florida. You may have, what was it that fucking deranged dude in Quincy said? I've never been able to bond to anybody. You may have wanted to allow me to bond to 4 people and then spread them across the fucking country in 4 different states and then keep bringing that fucking state up every time you wanted to. Long since fucking over, deranged animal, believe me. It's called relieved. I'm relieved to hear that you murdered them. Because you're sure as fuck not holding them in a room, sticking them with fucking pins like you're doing to me. That's why. Give a fuck about Florida. I told you that, what, a year ago? Blow the whole fucking state over. The fuck I care. You're gonna stick my fucking 6 children in a room like this and shut everything the fuck off? And then they get attacked in the street, thrown in a fucking hotel, thrown on the ground? Fuck no. There's people right now murdering their entire fucking family because of this shit. They know what you're fucking capable of. You're not getting your fucking hands on their children. They'll slice their own fucking children's throats. Not you're going to have more fun games for another 15 fucking years. I'm sure you already have a game where you have entire families murdered by sending them a fucking eviction notice after displaying to the whole fucking country what you do to people. I'm sure that's a new game you do. I'm sure you've gone way past say a word, get banned on Twitter. I'm sure you send an eviction notice and wait for someone to murder their whole fucking family and then sit there fucking laughing about it. And then some of you show up with the fucking microphone and that's your excitement for the day when you did it on purpose because you're so fucking sick. So clearly you would try to pretend you're different people in a fucking internet prison when you can't do that. It's impossible. But you still tried to fucking do it. You're that sick. I know, it's difficult, isn't it? Where you won't stop fucking watching me, but you have to risk revealing who the fuck you are. Terrible fucking situation for monstrously insane fucking animals. You'd have to completely come out of your fucking made up lives and personas for yourselves. Even the monsters at the fucking shelter don't want to do that. Why don't you give another speech at the microphone and then think that everybody doesn't know that you're the fucking monster inside of this internet prison? Why the fuck would anybody bother talking about the Holy Bible with you when you're a fucking deranged animal that I'm just waiting to fucking kill itself? Long since fucking over. Not you got rid of a fucking Bible. It's just your brain is fucking nothing but a deranged, demented animal. You're so retarded, you probably don't even believe in that because you can't understand basic fucking science. You forget shit you did 2 minutes ago, never mind a decade ago, and you don't remember the fucking prophecy because you deleted all the fucking Facebook pages and act like they don't exist. You are end of life fucking dementia patients that I'm waiting to fucking kill themselves. Not you get fucking Bible scripture and shit. It's fucking pointless. There's nobody on earth to arrest you. You would have been arrested already and put in a fucking maximum security prison, obviously. There's nobody to fucking arrest you, people. You're above any fucking law. I'm waiting for God to force you to fucking kill yourselves. You try to put me in a fucking holding tank in a jail, and I'm a fucking completely innocent woman. And you think criminals are being fucking arrested? It's what God does to you, and then it's explained to you that you're just gonna fucking die. Some of you might have made yourself fucking victims because you're already trying to depersonalize into random people on the internet. So if you had been arrested and put in a fucking prison, you'd probably tell yourself you're fucking reformed and you're a victim somehow when you're a deranged fucking animal. So when you held up your hands and said sequestration, you weren't having those wicked, sinister thoughts in your heads then, right? And then when you made up Operation Pillar Cloud, you thought that you were going to be forgiven and that you were going to save yourselves and you were going to get the whole planet to be God's people and stop burning fuel and this, that, and the other, right? And then all of a sudden, you started having sinister thoughts in your heads. That was God forcing you to self terminate. Because you were given an exact date given prophecy that came to pass, and you still didn't return my children. All the rest of this is fucking nonsense. It's nothing but a big, huge fucking delusion. You were specifically told in the fall of 2011 that Israel shall be destroyed on Thanksgiving and a bunch of other shit that all came to pass on Thanksgiving 2012. And you still wouldn't return my fucking children. You didn't return me to my house. And so God put you in a fucking arton to kill yourselves. And that's all you've been doing for 13 years. So why did you try to pretend to be different people on this in the internet prison? Because you know you're damned. You can't become different people and you just die. If there was a hell, you sure as fuck would go there, but there's no such thing. You just die. I do tell you. Yep. I do tell you. I'm not, you just die, don't tell you. I'm the Virgin Mother, so I do tell you that you just die. So I'm waiting for you to just die. You don't, there's no such thing as a forgiveness. You're a different species. You were told all of this. You keep trying to bring up my daughter that you murdered when it's about mimicry. It means you're a different species. The book isn't even essentially written for you. Like I told you a million times, I have no knowledge of species that you could convert into when you die, just that you won't rebirth. You're not going to rebirth in the safe zone. You're not going to come out of a woman's vagina as a Neanderthal human being. It's not going to happen. I don't accept Jesus as my savior. I already know all about that from the woman downstairs. She said I was not getting out of here until I accepted Jesus and I'm the Virgin Mary. So people get that sick, especially when they come to realize that they're going to die. Well, I have no idea if there's some sort of a heaven for you folks, but that you won't be in any heaven I exist in. Because you won't stop this, it's going to be the same thing told you over and over again. It's never going to be a different answer. You could have made up anything had you ever at any given time stopped harassing me and keeping me a hostage. You're so mentally deranged and insane, you absolutely refuse to stop doing it. It's the same answer each and every fucking time. It's never going to change. Whatever you are, I have no interest in talking to you. Okay, you're clearly some sort of wickedly disgusting person that's extremely mentally insane. You've got to have some sort of same chemical makeup as the person downstairs, for sure. Right? She had some wild fucking ideas too, where she was going to storm me in a fucking room in her house until I accepted Jesus, and that was an explanation for what was going on. So you're wickedly, wildly fucking insane. Absolutely, just whatever you are, you're clearly a complete fucking stranger to me too, which it makes it even more fucking bizarre. But it happens. People get a lot of money. They're narcissists. Clearly, all of this stuff that you're being allowed to do, you're clearly some person with a lot of money and you're completely fucking deranged. So it's just a matter of waiting for you to finally fucking die. From what I can tell, given how insane you are, You probably made up that you think you know me from a previous or something when you're just a mentally insane person. You don't know me from a previous. Nope. A person gets this speech one time and then they go poof and don't fucking exist anymore. You don't know me from any fucking previous, believe me. You're a deranged fucking animal. Every deranged fucking animal that's that grandiose thinks I'm their secret fucking wife. It's just the nature of being the virgin mother. And you believe that you deserve the choice female and you can't believe all this and I just don't know who you are. None of it's fucking new. You're nothing but a demented, deranged old animal. I doubt you're a young person. You're nothing but a deranged, demented animal that needs to die. You obviously don't like yourself and you know you're damned and you keep trying to depersonalize into something else. So you know all the shit you've done throughout your life that you're fucking damned. That's the only reason you're doing that. And I went into some of it. I think that throughout your tenure, whatever the fuck you've been doing in your life, that you're a child abuser. You've probably murdered children. Okay. And it's the end of your fucking life. You need to ask God if you can be a fucking mouse or a bird or an ant. Something. It's never going to be a different answer. It doesn't matter how long you keep doing this or how many people you fucking murder around me. It's never going to be a different answer. It's really fucking sickening that the population here has allowed you to do this, but it is what it is. They bury their own fucking children because of it. That can no longer be my fucking problem. Everybody thinks everybody's important. I've noticed with your fucking species when you're not. It's like I'm being kept under a fucking tree in a jungle with a bunch of fucking gross animals shitting all over the place. And they all think they're fucking important. I had people throw me on the fucking ground and shut off my food so that I would talk to their fucking child on a telephone. So I know how sick you things are. It's very, very sad. People die. Okay. It's just, you just can't believe it because of your fucking binder when it's the truth. You know it's the truth. That's why you keep trying to pretend to be different people. You know it's the truth. Not it's not the truth. You know it's the truth. People that think they're going to be forgiven don't try to morph and change into 14 characters. They don't do that. You know that whatever it is in your psyche, whatever you've done in your life, you can't be somehow forgiven. You know that. And you just will not fucking stop it and leave me the fuck alone. You're gonna be that fucking dude from Braveheart till the very fucking end when you finally fucking die. Just screaming on a thing because you refuse to fucking free me. It's your fucking deal, your problem. You created some sort of fucking demented doctrine, which I'm sure isn't new. Like you're gonna delete everything I ever fucking did and fold up shop somehow. Like you're still in something where that fucking matters. Just a nothing but a fucking gross animal. You can't cover up what you fucking done. Great content today. That's why I told those people not to start screaming because you'd never be able to stop fucking screaming. Right? Just waiting for it to die. Eventually, it will get to a point like she did where it keeps making up that something's going to happen that's never going to happen. And then they completely fucking flip out. And then it's just, it wouldn't be able to use a fucking computer anymore. It's already doing the same shit she was doing. That's what I'm saying. She already did this where you lock someone in a room, you tell them that they have to accept Jesus. All of it. It did all the same shit with the kids only. Like, this is for kids, this isn't for kids. She did that too, where they're going to use it to teach their children to be a fucking human being. They go through a whole rigmarole of insanity. None of it's true. Then it culminates into the will you forgive me? And then they're going to fucking kidnap you and then they're going to punish you because you don't forgive them. They're going to starve you. They're going to prevent you from talking to anybody. You're going to pay attention to them. They're going to try to cause drama so that you go, aren't you going to stick up for me? All the fucking same shit they all do. I don't think she did this rapid depersonalization shit, though. I will say that. I don't think she did that. It wasn't until about a year ago she started doing that. Right. It was about a year ago when she started singing she was John the Baptist and this and that. And then it just becomes pissing themselves and still making up weird dramas like they fell on the floor. They literally get off on being in your way from living. She stated that when I first came here. You can't do anything until I'm gone. Okay, so that's why I don't have any fucking children in the house anymore. I don't know, but those people are losing their mind. First, there was like noise, like that somebody was cutting the grass. Now they're blasting a fucking radio. Like, is that gonna stop me from fucking talking? Or they're just having a difficulty because of the ionizing radiation or something. Like when they do nothing but play this fucking nonsense on a TV, like they just did another fucking takeaway. Whatever it was they were talking about on the news for a good week or two, they did the same thing that they did with the Newton teachers. As soon as you start seeing Donald Trump shit on every fucking news channel here in Massachusetts, everybody that's been through this shit for fucking 15 years knows what they're doing. It's like when they started showing up on Us Weekly, they're fucking completely deranged. That's no different than a black guy showing up in a street corner, right? And screaming, like literally screaming right at you because you won't talk to him. It's the same thing. Nothing they do is funny. It's literally like a retarded fucking monkey that you can't get away from. I'm sure they do. They probably bounce around and they probably say stuff like that Mary girl. You mean the Virgin Mother? Are you talking about the Virgin Mother? That Mary girl? The reason you're all getting fucking brain disease and dying? That Mary girl? Because demented fucking animals won't stop doing this. That Mary fucking girl? So, like I said, clearly not Jen Vickery. If I ever had contact with anybody, I would let them know. I have no idea if Jen's even living anymore because she had tried to contact me, but I wasn't talking to her at the time. I was still caught up with that fucking Brian Buchanan person. So far from what I can tell, that you're still trying to pretend to be Jen Vickery. Because I'm pretty sure that Jen Vickery knows the commuter rail system, but I could be wrong. I have no idea. You're sick in the fucking head. I don't care. You probably made up some sort of a game that if you get 4 responses, then you go to fucking heaven. I really don't fucking care. But if that chick doesn't show up at that fucking train station, I won't be talking to you on a fucking Facebook anymore. Okay, you pile of fucking shit? I don't talk to people on the internet, and you fucking know that. That's why you started doing all this crazy fucking shit. Because whatever the fuck you are, sir, you can't meet me in real life. Okay? You fucking pile of shit that I'm waiting to fucking die. I don't care if fucking my children are at Father Bill's. I'm not going back to Quincy. You're in a fucking kill zone out there to be fucking killed. That chick has money. Even if you decided to shut a train and a bus, she could take a fucking Uber. Okay? That is a one person on planet Earth you're not going to be able to explain why she would meet me somewhere. She took a fucking bus from Portland, Maine to Quincy Center because I was there. That is why Almighty God is fucking tricking you into trying to pretend that you're her. If that's you doing that, that's how fucking much your brain is gone. That's God doing that, not you fucking tricking me. Get it? That's not fucking Brian Buchanan. That's not someone I had a fucking fight with. That is not someone like me that has no fucking income. She has a monthly income, and she sure as fuck would travel from Quincy Center to fucking Hyde Park to talk to me. Not I go anywhere. Go fuck yourself. Enter a fucking kill zone. You're gonna fucking starve out there. If you're in Quincy doing that shit, you're gonna fucking starve to death out there. Fuck yourself. No one is supposed to be at that fucking shelter. They're all supposed to be in Boston. Yeah, good luck. I'm at Father Bill's. Well, you're about to be out of fucking Father Bill's after you talk to me. You need to be in a fucking shelter in Boston or back in fucking Maine with your mother. Joey hasn't gone out there to talk to her? Completely fucking deranged. I'm going to go to Miami or you're going to fucking starve to death in Miami. Did you trap me in Washington, D.C.? No, it's called Almighty. Dying off fucking animals. You're obviously in full fucking panic mode. Just shoot yourselves in the fucking head. That's the chick that keeps trying to tell people about people stalking her and shit. I don't think she gives a fuck that I'm suspicious about who the fuck's on the internet. I know you just go, any person, any fucking person that's seen. That's part of the way that you people can't fucking blend in. You're in a psychosis. I know. And Jen is fucking delusional. I heard all about it. I heard all about driving Jen to a fucking hospital and telling hospital staff she's fucking delusional. When you're criminally fucking deranged holding U.S. citizens hostage and trying to kill us. I know all about it. That's how fucking detached from reality you things are. Every fucking hostage is mentally ill and dangerous and a drug addict. I'm sure we all fucking know. And then that's the new hip and happening fucking thing is calling everybody Jews and Palestinians and hostages. Right. You, if you're not Jen, are you still in Maryland? Get it? But she doesn't know where Reedville fucking station is? I thought I was on the World Wide fucking web. Why wouldn't she just be watching me on a fucking live stream? Did you ever think you were fucking intelligent? Right. Why ask me a question that she's supposed to already know the fucking answer to? If she doesn't know where the fuck I live, why would she ask me an indicator fucking question? She's allowed to be like that because she has mental health issues and she has prion disease in her fucking head. You're supposed to be fucking top military intelligence and you're fucking retarded and insane. You can't pretend to be people on the fucking internet. That is what I am telling you. Like you're in some sort of whacked out fucking delusion that every person I talk to doesn't have money or a fucking telephone. This chick has a monthly fucking income. She always has a phone. It's not even like I tell you false things. You make up shit in your own fucking heads. Even Brian Buchanan has money. Most homeless people have phones and fucking money. It's very few people that don't. And I just happen to be one of them. Not that's a whole fucking legion of them. Have you thought about calling them? Just call them. Did you shave your chin today? Fucking disgusting beast. Just call them. You forgot that you are on telephones talking to me. You 800-pound fucking life. Did you call them? And that's a conversation. Talk back to a fucking camera. Disgusting fucking animal. Oh, she got me there. Fucking gross. God spares me having a fucking look at you things. Not I don't know what the fuck you are. Right. Obviously not Jen Vickery. Try again. Fucking retarded animal. I just had a conversation with her. Oh boy, is she quick as a wick. That's how fucking disgustingly insane you fucking things are. You did not just have a fucking conversation with me. Kill yourself. Oh yeah, I did face mask. It is brutal, but it is worth it. The shit that I've had to fucking deal with for 13 years. No fucking person should have to tolerate. Okay, so it's like I said, in terms of what God is doing with you, other than tearing your fucking brain matter in half again, you're totally like redoing 2020 and 2021. Not you're doing it on purpose. Nope. Like you're even saying that you're going to give out more money. Okay. What happens? Is this to get a Twitter account banned? Anybody that pays attention? Are you trying to ban a Twitter account? Oh, it's a life insurance. I thought you were going to give out people fucking checks. Is that the takeaway? That people think they're getting a check and then it's life insurance? It seems like it would have been better to say you're going to give people another check except for me, and then I get mad and you make up an excuse to be in a fucking Twitter account for no reason. And then you're not mentally insane at that point. Sort of like dropping fucking nuclear weapons on yourself. Used to intercept fucking text messages between Jen and I. You would never allow us to talk unless you thought we were going to talk on a fucking computer and you were going to watch it like fan fiction. It's just like I said, I can't even find this Twitter account. I mean, this Facebook account. There's no way Jen would ever find it. Yeah, it becomes complicated if you people actually believe you lived before I don't believe you did, but it becomes complicated when you think you did. Because then when I try to explain to you in your Buddhist doctrine that is false, but there's different ways to try to explain it to you. You cannot rebirth because you didn't liberate me. Right? You cannot it ends your cycles of rebirth. It's the end of your existence because of this. Some people would even say if I was around then that I died. And then you claimed, how can you free me because I'm dead? I'm not dead right now. I'm right here alive in Hyde Park, Massachusetts, but you're about to die, so you cannot rebirth. Not I died in a fucking bunker. And then you pretend you don't know what the fuck happened to me because all of those people just died. Like you're on some heavy fucking juice and it's post 2011. You don't even know what Buddhism is. I explained it to you. It's science. It's not some weird thing about cycling. But you cannot rebirth because you won't stop keeping me a hostage. I don't know why that wouldn't make sense to you. You can't just capture a fucking person and hold her hostage like this. God kills you and you don't exist anymore. You don't get a fucking second chance. It's been 13 years. You don't get a second chance. You just fucking die. I mean, some of you have made up some pretty elaborate fucking shit that you're saying that you're doing. So what? So what? Even if you had to do all that stuff, what the fuck does that have to do with you purposely putting me in a fucking internet prison, purposely taking my children, purposely taking my fucking house, purposely denying me housing, purposely denying me a fucking income to live on, purposely shutting off a SNAP food card like 13 fucking times? What does that have to do with that? Nothing. Are you busy? Is there world fucking shit going on you have to deal with? What the fuck does that have to do with the shit you're doing to me? Nothing. Every day there's another one of them that takes their last breath. And they all watch this fucking thing. Just, oh my fucking God. Just, are they screaming back at a fucking thing in a hospice? Stick a phone in their fucking face? It's the Virgin Mother. She wants to talk to you. I mean, those your family members really fucking hate you. It's the Virgin Mother. Apparently, you know you're not going to heaven because you didn't liberate her. You don't look too good right now. Fucking black dude just gonna die. Weird fucking dude at the food pantry. Oh, I don't know about this being called an animal. I don't give a fuck. Is it everything and anything that you thought it would be? How was she on fucking Facebook when I just was on Facebook? just as I fucking predicted, right? So this will be the last message, I'm sure. Well, apparently you're not aware that you're at a fucking kill zone. It, you're so fucking demented, dude. I don't think you care what the conversation is. You're just completely fucking deranged. So that's the end of that conversation. I knew it wasn't Jen Vickery, right? Especially the phone number. Once I give a person a phone number, that's the end of your fucking game you're trying to do. You're completely fucking deranged. That's why the chick had my phone number before. We don't talk on the fucking internet. You can't pretend to be another fucking person. That's why she was calling me and texting me on my fucking phone. People have phones, they don't use the fucking internet anymore. People were only doing that when you don't have someone's fucking phone number. Not when you have someone's fucking phone number. She can't get into the dining room of the shelter at 5 or 4 in the fucking afternoon. They don't even let people in until 4:30. You cannot pretend to be another fucking person. Right? Because you're fucking whacked out. You're a fucking wacko that I'm waiting to fucking kill yourself. You don't want to do something and then get more and more sinister because you're proving you're not Jen. You can't pretend to be another person and you won't stop trying to fucking talk to me. You're just as insane as that dude on the corner and the one that showed up at the food pantry. Like, you're ferociously fucking insane. You're absolutely ferociously insane. And that's why God Almighty has you fucking caught up on all this internet insanity. They would have shot you fucking dead 4 years ago. You're so fucking sick. You're like John Robert Balto. You're a fucking wackadoodle. They can use phones in the shelter. I'll just delete you off as Zoe Woody. And that'll be the end of it. Jen Vickery wants nothing to do with Father Bills. I know you just go, you are so fucking insane, dude. That is a fucking sickness right there. Is that part of your show? Or you're fucking insane and deranged and retarded? She would never go to that shelter. She would go to Boston. She wants nothing to do with those fucking people. Oh, yeah. If I ever see her, I'm going to show her the fucking shit that you were just typing here. I don't know if she died and that's why you're becoming that emboldened. I don't think there's a problem blocking her. No, whatever the fuck that is, some that's not Jen Vickery. I'm sure the fucking whoever runs this shit will take care of it at this point. I don't know if there's a way you can track that to find out who the fuck that is. Clearly, the person got blocked. Yeah. But it tried to stop me from blocking it. Yeah. It literally tried to stop me from blocking it, but it clearly got blocked. Blow its head off? Just blow its head off. That's the answer. That's clearly not Jen Vickery. Right. The person is just wildly fucking insane. Yeah. For all you know, they actually gave you a real fucking phone number. I don't know. But the person's gone now. I think it has my phone number already. Right. So some stuff people get afraid to do because they don't understand what the fuck is going on. Why would you be afraid to give your phone number when they clearly have everybody's fucking phone number? How do I even have that Facebook page? They sent it to me on my phone. They're fucking deranged. Some people you fall into shit that doesn't have any fucking meaning. For real. I knew it wasn't her from the first fucking thing. You go, I can't even find this fucking Facebook page. And all of a sudden, there's Jen Vickery in my fucking timeline. They probably killed her. She's probably dead. They're systematically killing all the hostages, just like the children. She's probably already fucking dead. They removed her entire thyroid out of her, and she was on all kinds of medication. She doesn't live at the shelter. She hates Father Bills. And this thing is so deranged, it like all the time thinks it's doing a trickery on people because it's completely mentally insane. Right. I don't know what the fuck FaceTime is. Right, but clearly it's never going to be able to have a fucking conversation with me. Yeah, I mean, it's seriously fucking sick. That is a seriously fucking sick being that needs to be put the fuck down. It's literally tried to eliminate everybody on planet Earth from fucking talking to me, and it won't stop trying to talk to me. It's never going to have a fucking conversation with me. Like, you get hints of it when you see some of them come out of the woodwork in real life, and you go, every time you tell yourself that the person is not that deranged, then you just reference the dude from the other day and the dude at the food pantry. And it's been 13 years of it. And clearly for 4 years, it's been this fucking intense. That is a completely deranged person. Obviously, it doesn't scare me. It's been 4 fucking years. That thing can't come out in public and bother me. It tried to pretend to be Jerry, too. So I would assume Jerry died. Because as soon as I asked it to meet me somewhere, again, Jerry has an income and he takes trains and shit all over the place. There would never be a reason that Jerry wouldn't. And Jerry always has a phone. He lives on his fucking phone. So I know you just go, I never did it even when I didn't have a phone. Insane fucking monster. Find another fucking person to bother. This is Jesus fucking Christ. So anyway, I don't worry about most things. Right. Is I was thinking in my mind before it messaged that I go walk. She can't even get into the shelter till 4:30. And then all of a sudden I went, wait a minute, she would never go to that fucking shelter. She hates those people. Oh yeah. Do you think that you should come back here? I'm never going back there again. It's a fucking kill zone for thermonuclear weapons. I'm never going back to that fucking place again. So if you're actually at that place, you might want to think about getting the fuck out of there. People are gonna fucking starve out there if you don't drop dead from lung cancer. You're not gonna have anybody work in a fucking grocery store. You better get those drug addicts stocking a fucking shelf out there. Probably some sort of fucked up game that has no meaning because when you're mentally insane like that and you can't stop doing something like God has you in a fucking restrictive cage like that, I'm sure you must make up shit that you're doing. I'm not mentally insane. I'm not being confined to whatever the fuck you people are in a room, an office building, a fucking prison cell, a military base. I have no idea. Right, a fucking hole in the ground, whatever it is, wherever it is that you fucking things live, as God's containing you, and you're in a prison in your own fucking minds. So, as I said, clearly God told you to leave me alone. Not you're supposed to block everybody from talking to me. So, I'm literally waiting for you to finally die. Everything else that you make up in your heads is just that. It's made up. It's not true. All of it. You're not trying to do a game where you're tricking me. Your head is filled with the trickster. You're profoundly mentally insane. So I would say that Jen Vickery died, along with the 6 children. And Jerry probably died, which explains why he wasn't in Quincy last time. So, not that's them on Facebook. Well, it diverts it from doing other things that it's done in the past. So I gotta cook my dough in a little bit, 4:15. Go back to sleep. Another day accomplished. It's probably a few people that probably every day of their lives they're just begging God to either kill them or kill you. I'm sure. I don't see how this could go on much longer. Me personally, I just I don't believe what you think is going to happen is going to happen. I think that God's going to force you people to commit suicide, and then this actually ends at that point. You're not in any way, shape, or form actually trying to help anybody or free anybody. You're just grossly insane jailers. So once enough nuclear material is poured out, there's no reason to keep you things alive. Once the population can distribute food and not be like weird at the like when people get weird at food distribution areas, once that's all settled and you people can be killed because you keep trying to cause problems by putting nonsense on a fucking television when everybody's calm. So you folks can be finally fucking killed, and then there's no need for you. And then once the people that are the police realize that, then we might have food that's free at a grocery store, just like a food pantry. You're the people that have to die first. You literally have to die because you won't stop causing problems that don't fucking exist on planet Earth. You're profoundly criminally deranged, not your saviors of some kind. So once you're done pouring out all that nuclear material, there's no point for you to be alive on planet Earth anymore. We don't need you at podiums talking fucking nonsense that doesn't free me or keep the public calm. We don't need you on Fox News trying to stir up shit. We don't need any of that. Okay? Just letting you know your future. It's not what you think is going to happen. You're not going to have swaths of fucking uprisings and people running at food trucks. People are going to show up and slice your fucking throat, Benjamin. That'll be the end of you people's fucking lives. You don't have a security team? No, you don't. Okay? It's almighty. Once all that material is fucking released and people can get you, just like at CNN, but for real, not a pretend show, they will just slice your people's fucking throat. If you don't say what you're fucking told to say, they'll slice your fucking throat and kill you. And it'll be the end of you. Because you keep trying to get us fucking starved. You don't have a security team. No, you don't. This thing doing this has no fucking security team. Once people are assured that the public can handle not having you, they're going to fucking kill you. You don't serve a purpose anymore. You're a detriment to the fucking planet. I'm sure it was approaching killing you people by the time that you said that that dude was not going to be Speaker of the House. It's just waiting till the public can handle you being fucking gone. You'll never see fucking freedom here yourselves. You're all gonna fucking die. You're criminally deranged. There's no excuse for anything that you've been doing with me. You've literally tried to have me murdered several fucking times, and you keep going on a television talking into it, and that you're the same fucking criminals in this internet prison. You were made to be fucking bloviated because you think you're needed up there talking on a fucking microphone. And you've gotten to the point where you're causing too many fucking problems. Once those people get their heads out of their asses and go, what am I looking at? Okay, so we have to kill these fucking people. I'm just waiting for you people to wise the fuck up and kill them. Honest to God, I'm just waiting for you to wise the fuck up and kill them. How many times are you going to put them on a microphone and you see that they don't say anything about me? They don't tell people to remain calm. And they don't tell people there's plenty of food. They're not doing any of the shit they did in 2020 when they caused the problem themselves. They keep trying to cause more fucking problems. Well, you are the people that are going to fucking starve, not me. You can make all the fucking threats you want, but you would think you'd want to listen to someone who has a fucking brain in her head and stop running around fucking threatening me. Whatever. I'm just letting you know what I see all the fuck around me. Just on another given fucking day. And then they're spending their time trying to have conversations with me in a fucking fake Facebook. Why are they doing that? They care if you fucking starve, or they're so demented they don't even know what that means. And they're telling you that that's the whole problem, and they're the people keeping me hostage. Why don't they ever say anything about me? How are they repeating shit I'm saying on this fucking thing? It's the same fucking people. I'm not the one getting lung cancer and fucking dying. Stop showing up in a walk route yelling at me. You need to calmly talk to people that have firearms and ask them why they're not doing something about it. Don't attack them, just calmly ask them. Go, we can see that they're on a television, right? And they keep trying to cause problems. Like, we don't want our services interrupted. Like, is there anything we can do about these people? I mean, don't you have a firearm? You're here, though. Don't you have to eat and drink yourselves? Oh yeah. You can see me on a live stream on YouTube and someone told you that I was suicidal or threatening other people. Um why am I a hostage here? Right. Why the fuck does it keep trying to talk to me? Did you even find out who did that Facebook page? Why is it trying to fucking talk to me? You're not. Didn't that dude just bury his fucking wife out in California? Why is a criminal pretending to be other people trying to fucking talk to me? And you're burying your fucking family members. I'm just telling you what's going on. That's all. There is nothing, obviously, there's nothing I can fucking do about it. These people are not my fucking friends. They tried to get you people to fucking kill me with a face mask. You literally wouldn't hand me a bottle of water, and they're killing you with thermonuclear weapons. There's only so many ways I can explain it to you. They're a bunch of fucking sickos that are being forced to kill themselves, but they're killing you along with them. Because how does that make any fucking sense but that you're completely fucking mentally insane? And you're in some sort of psychosis, not I am. Am I running around with nuclear material? What psychosis of the fuck am I in? I don't have a fucking nuclear weapon. I don't run a printer. I don't work at the fucking DTA office. I don't get money through the Department of Mental Health. I'm not running a fucking shelter. I don't work at a grocery store. I don't drive a fucking police car around. I know, just that in itself. Why did you refuse to hand me a bottle of fucking water in 2020? They told you to fucking kill me in a fun game, and you actually attempted to do it, and now they're killing you. They told you to do it, And they're going to say that's why they're killing you, because you tried to kill me. And they've got me a fucking hostage saying, spread your legs and turn a fucking camera on. That's your reality. That is your fucking reality. Not I'm in a psychosis. Oh, yeah. You're in a psychosis and spread your legs and turn the camera on. And then go to a podium and go, ceasefire in Gaza. Because they think it's fucking funny. Just like they told you to show up at the Capitol in Washington, D.C., right? They told you to show up there for a protest. People in Boston still fucking doing it. They told you to show up for a protest, and then the next thing you know, you're being fucking arrested, right? And in their fake trials. I was there. They fucking nuked you all because they told you to do it and then dropped a fucking nuclear weapon on you. Just try to ignore when people tell you to do that. I told you to take a walk. Take a walk by yourself. Don't go to a fucking group event like that. Don't do it. They're still going to kill us all, but you don't have to be arrested and forced to go to their fake fucking court. You just avoid them. Maybe you'll become one of their star fucking prisoners like they've done to me. What the fuck good is that going to do you in a prison cell? They can't go on a thing and go, open your legs, Virgin Mother, and turn your camera on from a fucking prison cell now, can they? They'll drag you into a fucking courtroom and act like they're going to do something. So you look afraid and then go, isn't this wonderful? And she sat there the whole time and the guy's trying to masturbate under his fucking robe because he thinks he's frightening me, that I might go to fucking jail. You're not putting the other deranged animals' prize fucking hostage in a jail, whacked out dude. She has to exist on a fucking private internet for these creatures. Nice try, though. Told you that's why your fucking threats don't work. You don't even know what the fuck's going on as some judge in the town of Dedham. Fucking out of it. Vladimir Putin and some 95-year-old wealthy dude that goes, spread your legs for the camera, Virgin Mother, is going to let you put me in a fucking prison where they can't get to me? Fucking retards. I already explained the entire thing. It shut everything the fuck off until I went out to Quincy because it thought I was going to type stories for it to read or listen to. It's probably blind. It's probably 103 and owns 14 corporations. Need to get with the fucking program. No way a judge in Dedham has fucking that type of bank. So anyway, like I said, once these people begin to realize, Benjamin and the rest of you, that the population is not going to do that shit unless you keep fucking telling them to, they will get rid of you. You'll be gone. Just like 6 children in Brian Buchanan. And the population will never fucking ask anything because they all have dementia. And they're so used to your world being that fucking crazy. Not you're actually needed to be doing what you're doing because you don't do the one fucking thing that you were supposed to do, and that was to fucking free me. I don't need to see your fucking decaying face anymore or hear your disgusting voice. Fucking useless. It's just like that other fucking corpse. It wouldn't matter how many times you put that thing to a fucking microphone. I explained it. It usually abuses children. Right. So it thinks nothing of doing that to the Virgin fucking Mother. And its mind, the Virgin Mother's the same thing as a literal fucking child. Turn the camera on that time and spread your legs. And nobody can find that and blow its fucking head off, so you're burying all your fucking children. Not my problem. They just started doing it, and then they were supposed to be talking about it. And as soon as people started talking about it, they started their fucking bullshit again. Right. So eventually, God will get them to do what they're fucking told again. It doesn't matter how many times you tell the Virgin Mother to spread her legs and turn a camera on, or pretend you're Jen Vickery and show up at the shelter, or whatever the fuck else. You're going to go right back to talking about the effects of being exposed to radioactive material and lung cancer. Okay? And the population to remain calm, that you don't have a fucking food shortage. As long as you remain calm, you won't have a fucking food shortage. Okay? Just because you get lung cancer and die doesn't mean stores went out of food. You went through this in 2020. You've got to stop listening to these fucking people that are telling you to show up and yell and walk in a group. Don't do it. Stop walking in a fucking group and yelling. Just take an individual walk or do jog walks like I explained to you. Okay. The people driving, that's fine. They are not going to walk. Nope. They are not going to walk, and they're fucking pissed. They're not harming anybody driving their fucking cars up to Castle Island. That's not harming anyone. Those people might drive food to a fucking food pantry. How else would it get there? Block a fucking road? No. You need to think if you have any fucking brain matter left. they can do whatever the fuck they want. That's why I don't challenge people with firearms and fucking handcuffs. But you would have to consider if you want to put the one person who still has a fucking brain left in a prison cell and then God knows what your population would do. I don't think that's wise. You have some deranged animal that thinks this is a fucking prison like I'm on house arrest. It's been going on for 4 fucking years. It's got to be the same people that started that whole Black Lives Matter that almost got everybody fucking starved in the whole country. Because it was right at the same time period when they shut everybody off of Twitter. Just will not fucking give it up. Like, seriously. Spread your legs and turn the camera on, Virgin Mother. I don't think you really want to entrust what the fuck is going on here on those people. Clearly, they refuse to give up this fucking power that they have, just waiting for them to finally fucking die. That's why it's clear they're the military, so they're releasing nuclear material, and that's clearly how they fucking act. So if people could remain calm while deranged animals are trying to have fun and get a tiny erection off of killing everybody, that would be great. That would be fucking fantastic. I don't think they're in Quincy. No, I explained it. They shut everything the fuck down until I went out there. And as soon as I came back here in May, magically, shit was back on. And I could do Facebook. I was allowed to do YouTube. I had a fucking telephone. Oh, yeah. None of that was available to me when I left here in March of 2023. None of it. It was a fucking nightmare. That was after a snap card was off since like fucking July. They think shutting that card off initiates an attack because people do it. They're so fucking insane. I've already had 2 of them attacking me since they found out about the snap food card. They put it on their fucking website. If you're still doing that, at some point in time, people could see this live stream. Right. And then after that, they clearly blocked everyone from viewing it because I've said the phone number about 15 fucking times today. Sometime after I went out in Quincy and asked, and some dude looked it up on his phone and I could see it, they fucking blocked everybody from seeing it. But they could see it then. If someone was ever intercepting Jen Vickery's fucking communications, then she would just show up at the fucking train station she was told to. She wouldn't come up with 14 fucking conversations after that. That's a mentally insane person. I told you, it becomes everything and anything just trying to fucking talk to me like that is a meaning. And then when it starts talking to me, it gets slowly more fucking perverted because the person's mentally insane. That's all the person wants to do is start talking and it becomes more fucking pressed and perverted. There's not a reason for that person to talk to me. It's not going to solve any fucking problems. You got to remember, this shit's been going on for 13 fucking years. I don't need somebody to go, have you thought about just trying to talk to it? This is talking to it. This is talking to it, and it has access to a chat that nobody else does. This is talking to it. Not it gets to pretend it's another fucking person. Well, if you want to test it out, I mean, that's what I'm telling you. You might not want to know. Then you end up just like this. It doesn't matter. I could have had 14 people I actually know on a Facebook page, and then this thing made 3 fake things, right? And because I don't interact with any of those 3 fake things, I started telling people I don't talk to people online because I want to know who I'm talking to. It started blocking everyone from fucking talking to me. It's a completely deranged animal. Oh yeah, I'm talking ferociously fucking insane. I know it's the same person because it says the same fucking shit. I actually know how Jen Vickery talks, by the way. So the second you go, here's my phone number. You can use a phone in the shelter. Get it? That ends the fucking conversation. You can use a phone in a shelter. And she would never go to that fucking shelter. She hates those people. It's been years since she's gone into that shelter. Fucking Christ. Whatever the fuck happened to her, she's probably dead. I've never seen them do that with the person alive. That's why I think whenever they do it, they know the person is dead. That's all it takes is a phone call with the person's voice. They've probably tried to pretend to be other people, and people go, "Who the fuck is this?" They're that sick. Just like Sneer is clearly the same person as fucking Joe Smith. It tried it one time, it did that to me. And I just went, oh my fucking God. There's nothing funny about that. The person is completely deranged and believes it's a different fucking person. There is nothing funny about that. A military base in California. It's a California cell phone number because that was asked over the summer. I thought you lived in Israel. They made up that they were visiting people in the United States. It's the same fucking person. It's the person doesn't live in Israel. First, it works at a bread factory in Indiana. Okay, it shifted and changed, and then it apparently was talking to itself. Okay, and then that became one of its characters, and it actually believes it's 2 different people, and now it's like a million different people. It's all the same fucking person. Oh no, we are a group of people that you are calling one person. I really don't give a fuck. All I know is that you're a criminal. Whatever the fuck you are, you're an insane fucking criminal that God is killing. Okay? And the only reason why God Almighty would allow you to do this is that you're having millions of people fucking murdered until this stops. That is not my fucking problem. I couldn't have told more people online and in real life and via letter what the fuck you're doing to me. I don't have a firearm. I don't have a way to track people that are doing this, and I'm done. I am fucking done with it. It's clearly somebody else's problem. You already murdered my fucking children. So I'm just waiting for someone, anyone, to fucking find you and kill you, or for God to make you kill yourself. That is all any person can fucking do. I've tried many times hoping that you would finally get to the end of your fucking rope and either show up in public so you're forced to be fucking arrested and people have to stop ignoring this, or you're forced to commit suicide and it stops. Not I attempt to talk to you. If anybody was thinking that, like hostage negotiation, this has been 13 years. I'm not talking to it anymore. It's just over and over and over again that it needs to kill itself. That is it. It posted some sort of a telephone number that I'm not. I blocked the page so I won't even see it anymore. And it actually tried to stop me from blocking the page, and then it might have deleted the page itself. The person may have deleted the page. It does that sometimes. Is it possible that it thinks it's a game to get my telephone number, like the Social Security number? They're mentally insane people. It doesn't have to make sense. In terms of God, God could put it in its head that that's what it's trying to do today so it doesn't do other shit. I'm just telling you. It doesn't control its own fucking thoughts. Clearly, I posted that's what I'm saying. I spoke my phone number about 15 times today. So how could it be a game to get my phone number? Just like that chick. I need your Social Security number. I posted it to the World Wide Web like 100 times, but she thought that was a game. And it's worth being criminally deranged to win a game that doesn't make any fucking sense. They can't realize that God has them fucking running around doing fucked up shit, man. You just go, when are you going to fall down and die? She literally went to different Social Security offices and they called me asking for my Social Security number. I know you go, there you go. There it is again for the 15th time. I don't know what the fuck you're going to do with that. Are you going to get a credit card? They don't like to do stuff unless it's sneaky. Right. You go, didn't she post her Social Security number? They have to trick you to do it. They're sickos. They're mentally insane sickos. They don't know what to do with someone like me because they won't understand that their life is over and I'm the Virgin Mother and I'm just explaining to them that they're going to just die. They don't go to hell, they just die. And they just keep running around like they're supposed to be tricking me and shit. Okay. Bye. Yeah, I just got reminded they did this shit last year too, which there was no reason, and we finally got those groups of people to stop doing it. And now you have a whole nother group of people doing it. That is true. You had the black people doing it for like an entire year, and they finally stopped doing it. And now you have, I guess they're Jews. Okay, now they've been doing it at least since what, October? They've been doing it at least since the fall. It's a whole nother group of people. Apparently, they can't deal with the biological effects of the thermonuclear weapons. So they keep giving these people an excuse for fucking screaming and yelling. Why don't you just take a walk? Why do you have to scream and yell? But yet you don't want to talk about the fact that thermonuclear weapons are being used. Wouldn't that help you deal with the biological effects of it? I had a whole schedule. They're not going to do my schedule. They're going to stand in the street and fucking scream nonsense and have their food shut off. Okay. Not a good way to deal with a mass extinction at all. Just fucking all over the place. It still occasionally, before the Facebook pages were deleted, it still was trying to act like Jerry a couple times, and I just ignored it. And it was usually like weird, gross stuff. April 19th, from what I can tell. Right, because they were told March 19th and then they shut my fucking Facebook off, so now it's April 19th. Because they don't give orders. They tried to order like me to go out to Quincy and have a 6-month break, and then I tell stories. So they needed to be told that they're not giving me fucking orders. It's got to, all that shit has to be poured out. They're not getting a break. Like they don't understand what's going on. Because eventually your essential workers are going to get sick. Right? You really are ignorant about reality. You're being done a favor. Like you're not going to have very much long to live, from what I can tell by all this nuclear radiation being poured out on us. So this can only go on so long. Well, it's pretty bad. I told you. From my viewpoint, I think that we all have to be put down before this woman dies, because you have people that won't stop trying to make me street homeless, and I don't even have a SNAP food card anymore. So I know everybody likes to think they have a important vital need on planet Earth when they actually don't. It's almighty. Yeah, it's almighty. So it's just something I figured from everything, the way it's been going, the way that I feel that God tells me things. It's just not meant to be that you're going to force me outside again. Right? There comes a point in time of acceptance where people are going to sicken from lung cancer and die. We're not going to do another round of this fucking bullshit. It's over. I'm trying not to reiterate that and make people sad and whatnot. I'm just trying to go day to day to day with my life and have food and water. It's not nice to starve to death and then watch people like you're in some Night of the Living Dead. Talk about not being able to do daily walks, because people will be even more insane because they'll be starving to death. And when you have dementia, sometimes you don't know what your problem is, and you think you want to attack people, you think you want to rape people when you're starving and thirsty. So, talk about having to stay in 24 hours a day. I'm not interested in living through that. There's nothing else going on planet Earth. Just, it is what it is. Anybody that might have had a way to solve anything, these things just keep shutting us off and fucking killing everybody. So they win every battle. They win every battle because they are dominant animals. I'm not an aggressive, dominant animal. What could I possibly do that I haven't already done? It's just like I told you, I don't control technology. I don't have a firearm. I don't have a tracking device. I don't have a fucking TV camera and a microphone. I don't have a printer. I don't control an executive force. There's nothing I can do. I just fucking sit here and wait. Obviously, tomorrow I've got to take a walk. This is the 4th day I've taken off, so that's a lot for me. That's a lot of days off. Starting to get. I knew I wanted to take a walk today, and it's just, I think it's whenever I take days off, right? Just, I got up this morning and I just knew I wanted to take a walk, and I actually felt good physically, and I just couldn't get myself out the door. But tomorrow I don't have a choice. So I basically don't think about it. And then just it, unfortunately, today there isn't even anything in the news that can be talked about because it's all their fucking horseshit. It's like talking, it's just like I told you, it's like talking about someone ran out of diapers. I'm not doing it. And then I scream and yell about how Donald Trump ran out of fucking diapers again. I'm not doing it. I myself, I'm just going to sort of, I guess, go back into discussing lung cancer with people. Okay. I'm not interested in bread factories and families in Florida and spread your legs for the camera, Virgin Mary and stuff. Right. That's all that this thing is trying to do today because it's like a distraction. It's very sad when people have a certain level of dementia and there's literally apparently no one to do anything about these people. So it's just like that dude, Pat, just saying suck his bleep over and over and over again. Um, so they need to be on medication and off of computer systems. Let's see what this one is. Probably symptoms or something.
New quick dissolving Arm & Hammer Power Sheets laundry detergent. Toss like a boss with new Arm & Hammer Power Sheets.
One of my students landed multiple six-figure jobs in cybersecurity within just 90 days without it.
They won't stop putting more and more commercials on the YouTube videos because they're demented animals. It's similar to taking a walk and some person jumps out in front of you. And because I won't talk to him, he starts screaming at me that I smell like fish. Okay. It's similar to that. It's like first it was 1, then it's 2, then it's 3. Um, they have complete dementia. It's like a literal disgusting animal, like at the food pantry. So it's sort of not that usual that they show up in real life, but they do occasionally do it. Like I said, it's happened to me at the shelter. It's happened to me when I'm on a daily walk, but it's not like all the time. So it was just unfortunate. There was 2 of them in 1 week. So they're probably having a difficulty with reality. Okay. And then it's like when they hear that the SNAP food cards are off, they get worse. Well, yeah, that's the beauty of if I never have a SNAP card again, that can't happen. Right. Once it's just a baseline and they realize nothing's going on, then perhaps they won't get what they believe is a directive to stop bothering me and other people.
This is an symptoms of lung cancer? Well, a person can experience fatigue, sudden weight loss, shortness of breath, dyspnea, chest pain, persistent cough,
Okay, so what is this they're doing?
and
No, I don't want it picture in picture.
coughing up blood. So here I'm drawing blood. It is
Fatigue, weight loss. What's dyspnea? What does that mean? Chest pain, cough. What's that mean? Hemio, something about the blood. Oh, if they're coughing up blood.
sputum cup. There are many risk factors for developing lung cancer. These include cigarette smoking, which, as I said, is a major cause of lung cancer, nickel, arsenic, being exposed to constant air pollution, radon, tar, and having a family history or personal history of lung cancer. I also have not mentioned asbestos.
I would say the radon is pretty significant because that's what they're releasing in the dry casts. Okay. And then when they explode those things in the sky and the radium comes down, it breaks down into radon. Radon comes from radium. Okay, so probably the stuff that's being poured out on us is radium, but then when it's breaking down, it's going to keep making radon. It takes a long time for it to break down. Okay, so everybody that's born, even after this stuff is all poured out, they're going to sicken and die because they have no immunity to it. So, like I said, the whole entire land piece will be cleared of people. Okay, like every man, woman, and child on this land piece is going to die from cancer. Like soon, not over the course of 100 years, like I said, because you didn't do the agreement. You didn't do the transition plan. I never said anything about people having nuclear missiles and shit put on them. Nope. That's all because you people did not listen to me. Just like the book says. Apparently that's part of your Christian doctrine, maybe. Okay. Because you didn't do what you were told, all of your lives are going to be shortened and you have to bury all your children. You wouldn't have had that happen. Nope. Because you wouldn't be having children had you followed the transition plan. So it's been 13 years. So if you have a kid 13 and under, just expect them to die. And if you're lucky, they die before you do because they're not going to have any way to survive here. If you saw the way that they're treating people in the world, you would know that. So people that are finding out that their children are sick and dying, they're probably relieved. Right, because they know that their kid isn't going to be left here to the fucking elements after they're gone. That's just the way it is. So you're surrounded by fucking animals. You're not an island in yourselves. And the transition plan wasn't followed. So this is what is going on planet Earth now. This is not something that I told you to do. Even though they said, because you told us to, that's fine. And I even said that. Okay, yeah, the moral authority, because clearly these people would be even more enraged had I not done that. So it is what it is. You clearly were already doing it before I said that. I just keep trying to help you out by what I'm doing. So you probably have some bit of whatever up your asshole because you know that you're fucking pussies and you're inadequate. You won't even say who the fuck you are. And I'm all over the fucking planet telling the population that I'm responsible for it. Okay? You're not fucking men. You're monkeys that are doing Almighty God's bidding, whether you like it or not. I don't care if you don't like being called an animal. That is what you are. Okay? I took the fucking fall for you, and I don't even think the population really believes me because they've seen exactly what took place and that you destroyed a transition plan. They're not fucking stupid. So, anyways, I agreed to take the fucking moral authority for you, and you went right along with it, as typical fucking pussies do. Okay? So, your name is what? No, that's not your name, and you're not fucking Jen Vickery. Okay? You're nothing but a fucking pussy, and then go on the thing and go, now spread your legs at the camera, Virgin Mother, and turn the camera on. And you continue to do that as long as you keep fucking killing yourselves. I have to tolerate it. Like I said, I've met people in the military, and I see you on television and on live streams. Okay, so that is why you are fucking grotesque like that, because no sane, caring man murders billions of fucking people. No sane, caring man with a fucking heart in his chest destroys a transition plan so that he can kill fucking children. Okay, buckaroo? Okay. So I know all about joining the military because you want to fucking kill people and you hate women and children and you bring minors to a hotel and rape them after giving them alcohol. I'm familiar with people in the military. So just continue to do your fucking job and stop trying to talk to me. You work for Joe Biden. You don't fucking work for me. Okay? You got nothing to fucking do with me. I'm your fucking hostage and you're Joe fucking shit. So you continue to be Joe fucking shit and stop trying to talk to me. That is one thing I can actually stop you from fucking doing. Believe it or not, I already just did it about 4 times this morning. I don't have to listen to your fucking dribble. God made sure. I'm not in a fucking, I don't know what you would, I'm not in your castle where you show up and talk to me and I have conversations with you. You have to live in a fucking fantasy world somehow that I'm secretly talking about you. And if only you were Jen Vickery, then I'd talk to you. If only you were Jerry, then I'd talk to you. If only you could pretend to be Brian Buchanan, then I'd talk to you. Maybe if you kill yourself, you can be reborn one of those people and I'll talk to you. Why don't you try it? See what these fucking people look like? That's what you things look like. Obviously, I'd never in a fucking day talk to you. You'd have to be at a food distribution area. And then I still, what is it, just hello? If I'm forced to get a piece of fucking food. Fucking nasty. That's exactly what that fucking law judge looked like that thought I was going to go to his fucking courtroom. Click. No income, Virgin Mary. I guess not. Bye. Take your last fucking breath. Thanks for playing. I guess not, Virgin Mary. Click. I guess not. Bye. Take your last breath. Thanks for playing. It's a lose-lose situation. So stick to your own. Do your fucking job. You got a fucking hostage, and then go on a TV, Benjamin, and go, you got to get rid of the hostage. Everybody's got to come home. And then whatever the fuck it is, you watch fucking snuff films, you rape 4-year-old Indian girls that you had shipped into fucking Israel. I don't know what the fuck you do over there, but you're going to leave me the fuck alone. Da-da-da-da. You got an urgent need to fucking kill yourself. That's what you have an urgent need for. This is good. And then I got a scolding, and then I touched myself, and I told myself that she's going to be my new mommy because she did a dominance on me in the fucking internet prison. It wouldn't matter what the fuck I said, it would still make up shit. As I explained about the ones that call themselves a fucking governor. They're that sick and disgusting and retarded. It wouldn't matter what I fucking said. Any of the words coming out of my fucking mouth like a horror film. Like straight out that fucking grossly insane. So in terms of manpower, okay, and not having any medical treatments, how much in a day effort is it to make up a story where no matter what you do, you can't pause a fucking video of a person talking? Yeah, you have an urgent need to fucking kill yourselves, is what you have. Definite, urgent fucking need to kill yourselves. One of the things that apparently happened too is some of the people that originally were doing this anonymous business had a bunch of people that were writing stories. And then these people blocked us. And did they pretend they were us and started telling people to do all this other nonsense? It has nothing to do with anything. I think what's happened is most people realize it and they stopped fucking listening to them. Right. I think all that's left is other people that are fucking deranged because it's almighty. People started going, where is so and so? Like, what happened to everybody? Why is there nobody in this thing? Like, I told you, they went on Facebook and put people in groups that I didn't even know I was fucking in. Right. And then slowly people started going, what is going on though, really? Like exactly why are we doing this and what happened to everybody that was in here? Get it? Right. So the sickness got worse and worse and worse and worse, and this thing can't understand what a fucking prophet is. It literally went around trying to delete itself. Yeah, because it was God doing it, and this thing kept thinking that I manifest fucking reality. So if it could control me, it could control reality. It's that fucking deranged. And you just go, how the fuck is this thing not dead yet? Who is protecting this fucking person that's doing that? That is a sick fucking group of people, man. That is a definite sick fucking group of people. I think at some point in time, someone tried to talk to Barack Obama about it. And it was probably right when they started blocking me, and I wasn't aware of it yet. I remember they removed the entire operating system from a fucking laptop when I was doing Steve Harvey topics discuss from a house in fucking Dedham, Massachusetts. And then all of a sudden, here comes Barack Obama and his team to have a fucking press conference. Okay. Are you planning on returning that woman to her children? Isn't that why we did Operation Pillar Cloud? What the fuck are you doing? Because God put them in an oven to kill themselves. That's why. Like people that fucking deranged, they're that fucking deranged. They probably put people in fucking secret prisons and shit their entire fucking tenure running your world. So to them, that's just something you fucking do. They don't understand a prophet. That doesn't mean anything to them. Okay. It's just a wild insanity. You'd have to meet someone like that Paul guy in Quincy and then go, yeah, she's right. Unfortunately, I'm fucking scared because there are people that insane. Like, he's supposedly reading a Bible and he's a Christian, but he believes in reincarnation and he's a fucking drug addict and he keeps trying to rape me. And all of that makes sense in his fucking head. It's just part of severe mental illness, right? So you just go, is that like, we're just wondering, we can see that you're having like a news day and you're going to talk about Super Tuesday and stuff. Mary, are you at all able to discuss that with us? Or, well, we can explain it to you if you're, sir, if you could calm down. If you don't understand what we're talking about, we can explain it to you. It's a woman who was in Florida and DCF charged her with neglect. And it's been 13 years and she's in Massachusetts and she's destitute. And apparently she's in some sort of internet prison where no matter what happens, we cannot contact her. We know she has a cell phone and we cannot contact her. So is there any way that you can discuss that with us? I'm thinking they tried to discuss that with Barack Obama, and he just started saying something about forms and stuff because they're profoundly deranged animals. But I mean, if you ever took the time to ask them, and then you would just know that for yourself. You would know it for yourself that they're just completely fucking profoundly insane. And I'm pretty sure that some dude went to the shelter last year that specifically asked them about me. And he just got completely frustrated and fucking left. Because you realize that they're just stone cold insane. It's not like a mistake, right? In terms of like hostages, like, are you talking about Mary Lagoa? Because she doesn't live in Gaza. She's in Massachusetts, not Gaza. So, like, today, if we went to Boston 25, where they were talking about things that we were talking about, why all of a sudden are they talking about stuff that we weren't talking about? All right, now it seems like it's gone, so that's good. I don't know about this man and woman shot to death. Okay. Well, this is the thing. If you have people that are criminally deranged, I think we want them to shoot themselves to death as long as they don't go out in the public. Um, if that sounds threatening, I can't help you. Okay. I can't help you. This has been going on for 13 years. So, as a hostage, I'm going to do what I can do to try to stop this fucking insanity for myself. So, if you're criminally deranged and you can't figure out to fucking solve this, right? When you start feeling like out of fucking control, because I feel like God's forcing them to do it. I specifically said this morning, do not go out in the public with your firearms. Okay? Because people do reach a point in life with dementia where, right, don't go out in the public with your firearms. I can't care if you shoot your wife or your husband or your children dead and then kill yourself. I can't care about that. I spent 13 years of my fucking life having a concern about others, and I'm done. I am like 100% fucking done. So I'm trying to do something, anything to not be a fucking hostage here anymore. So if other people don't like that, I can't help you. So in terms of this house, did they own the house or were they renters? What happens to all this housing after people die? Why are we in 13 years of this? And then you have beings that prevent anybody from fucking talking to me. That can't be a goal, right? That can't be a goal of any kind. So for years and years and years, look, you did something that's fucking illegal. I told them a million times, just put me back on the regular fucking internet and you can monitor me like everybody else does. You need to stop accessing the platforms themselves, and they will not stop fucking doing it. What else can I do but encourage them to end their own lives now? Right? It's just never a reason that I should be a hostage in a fucking internet prison and through the phone. I'm saying the phone number and over again, and you're trying to tell me that my children wouldn't fucking text me or call me? You're obviously in some sort of fucking horrific psychosis, not I am. Right? Like, in terms of what happens in your fucking reality at that point. Did anybody see the Channel 5 video on YouTube? Okay, where it says something about bread factory and families? I know you just go, That's why I told you, don't start screaming when these people start doing this. You won't be able to stop fucking screaming. Okay, so I am waiting for God to force them to commit suicide. Just I used to wonder in the past if I'm supposed to feel bad. This is an old story anyway. If I'm supposed to feel bad when people commit suicide, I don't. Yeah, like in the past, I was like, am I supposed to feel bad because I said that? I don't. Anyways. Remember when people ask that, they go, we don't understand why the Nazis didn't kill the Jews because they try to get off on torturing and tormenting people. It's a grotesque, profound insanity. They don't have a brain like you do if you're questioning that. Right. Like they're profoundly mentally retarded. And things don't register biologically to people that have profound mental retardation. So, and then they begin to get dementia and they lose more brain mass and it gets worse. They feel bad all the time. Everything makes them feel bad. And so they can only try to get some kind of a comfort for their own misery by harming other people. And apparently that must be addictive like video games. Like these things are clearly addicted to trying to emotionally torment me. Yeah, they're clearly addicted to it. So I've tried in the past, I was hoping that I think it was probably teetering on suicide when I had the boyfriend. Just the behavior. Did you see all that shit that was typed at me? Yeah, just that clearly. People were flipping out all over the place like their entire fucking reality was going to come to an end because I had a boyfriend. I don't want to use another person, but yeah, I mean, to some degree, it's like, where can I go to find a boyfriend and then watch these people commit suicide all over a fucking planet? Because it clearly would work, but you're going to pretend to like somebody? I think it definitely would work. I mean, that Brian guy is considered like a street loser, too. Yeah, like he's clearly, people thought he was like whatever, and they still completely lost their fucking shit. That was like amazing to observe. People in real life and in the internet prison. So that would actually work. It's long since time. That's why I posted photographs of us all over the internet. That's why I did it. It is long since time for these people to be faced with something like that so that they finally fucking end it all. Because if you flip out like that and enough in front of enough people, you've got to face your mental insanity. You can't keep fucking hiding it from your wife and stuff. Some of these people are married doing this shit. Going, I don't understand why you're so upset that this woman has a boyfriend. Maybe you should just be happy for her. Who cares? She has fucking nothing, and then you realize how fucking sick they are. Why did you outlaw Florida alimony and then not tell anybody about it? Gross insanity. And then the cops come here? The cops? Why is Florida alimony outlawed? Aren't you both females? Why is Florida alimony outlawed? Oh, I don't know. This isn't Florida. Okay, bye. I don't think you want a ceasefire in Boston. No, I think you want all those people on heavy fucking drugs. I think that you're in a denial still about reality. There's only one reason and one reason only they'd be yelling like that. They can't walk anywhere. So they've got to be put on medication. Suppose I should put my dough in. But yeah, oh, that's right. I got to cook chicken too. I don't know if I'm going to do the chicken today. It's already 5 something. I guess I could start it off with the chicken, bring the dough up here. And then by the time that's ready to go, I'm going to be ready to go to bed. It's already 5:30. I remember last night. But anyways, are people going to keep pretending that there's something else going on another day? Okay. Just waiting for God to kill you and put you out of your fucking misery. I doubt most people would go anywhere that these things tell them that people are. Right. But clearly they're murderously insane. And I told you they target children. So they're having a difficult time. Like, they think they're supposed to confess to me their crimes, and I don't give a fuck. They're just going to die. So they need to really leave me the fuck alone. I'm well aware that you people are child murderers and pedophiles and shit. I can tell by the shit you're doing in the internet prison. Okay? You're just going to die. You don't come to me and confess and get forgiven or any of that. You're just going to fucking die. So you 100% need to leave me the fuck alone. I already told you about yourselves. I'm not going to fucking talk to you, okay? You're not being forgiven. You're just going to fucking die. I'm waiting for you to fucking kill yourselves or die. So it's really fucking too much that a person has to try to fucking withstand 13 fucking years of it. That's why I said, don't start screaming. You'll never be able to stop fucking screaming. All you can do is block them and fucking ignore them. That's all you can do. Don't go to their rallies and shit and start fucking screaming. You'll probably have a stroke. I explained it. They were at the tree lighting. It's just people that are mentally ill. They're mentally ill and they just show up there and they chant nonsense. They have people showing up there chanting fucking nonsense because they need to be medicated. Like, it's a mass extinction. And clearly, when people keep ignoring that there's a fucking extinction going on, it makes it worse for people. Right. So they won't stop doing it. They won't stop shutting off everybody that wants to talk about it. Right. Like, it's just horrifyingly bad. So I'm just waiting for these people to fucking die or I die and get the fuck out of here. I'm just tired of fucking people. I am absolutely tired of fucking people because people are just wicked fucking insane. Everybody on the planet's gonna fucking die, and we're still talking about fucking this, that, and the other and shit. And it's just really just leave me the fuck alone. It's just nothing but a pile of deranged fucking animals. And like I told you, I will have food and water in my fucking mouth until I die. I'm not getting caught up in you people's fucking insanity because you're nothing but fucking animals. You're literally nothing but animals. There is no reason on God's green earth to be having fucking, what are they calling it? Protests? There's no such thing as a fucking ceasefire. You're just subject to people that are old and gross and fucking demented. And then their idea of a conversation is talking about something that isn't even true. It's fucking made up, and they were talking about it last year too. You're not supposed to talk about lung cancer. You're not supposed to listen to trap music. Nope. You're not supposed to take a daily walk. You don't do jog walks. You don't do push-ups. None of that. You go to Boston Common and scream into the air like you're fucking deranged animals. And then they try to get energy from it. So this stuff that they're talking about at a high school, that's an arena. I'm just not even going to listen to it anymore. I'm literally not going to listen to it anymore. Where you have people that are minors in an arena. They put minors in a building and watch them fight like they're fucking cockfighting, like a rooster. And they sit there watching it. They've gotten that fucking sick and insane, and I'm not paying attention to it. I don't have children anymore. They're already murdered in the grave, and I don't have to worry about it. And they're sure as fuck not in a high school. They're not minors. So that's your reality right here until everyone gets lung cancer. So I know where I'm going. I have no fucking concerns about my eternal soul. So it's just pretty much fucking talked out. I'm sure tomorrow I'll take my walk. My mood will be fucking fine. My mood is fine today. But you just go every fucking time. It's just, this is nothing. This is like talking about a person fucking pissed herself again. It's just like I told you. And people showing up yelling like that, it's like him yelling. I ignore it here. I'm ignoring it over there, and I'll ignore it fucking everywhere. Until you can talk about something remotely fucking sane, it's like walking up to a person, just like Charles Manson said, blah, 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 blah. That's all you're doing today. Blah, 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 blah. You're going to keep pretending that you're having fights at a high school? You want your children to be depraved animals, and they're sent to a high school where they scratch at each other and stuff. I can't help you with that. I don't even want to discuss it. You're fucking deranged animals. I don't want to discuss you having your mind is fighting to the death at what you're calling a high school. I'm sure there's no fucking teaching that goes on there anymore. That's all it is. It's probably been a couple of years of it. They're clearly not walking around. I know, you just go, that's a walk jog program? They won't have you have a walk jog program. They're going to stick you in a fucking room until you start fighting with each other. No sunshine this week. It was bright, sunny sun today. So. Yeah, like I get the sense that they're in some sort of a delusion. I don't know if it's to try to help them get through the ionizing radiation this week. Yeah, you can just tell because then this perversion on Fox 25. That's what they want to talk about. Right. They want to talk about nonsense. They want to talk about children fighting, and then they want to talk about a dude following children into a bathroom. That's all they want to talk about because they're fucking gross. Time to take your medication. Yeah, I'm not talking about that. Yeah, time to take your medication. Fucking Christ. Dudes walking around. Is that CNN News walking around CNN with their fucking hard on? Oh, yeah, and then we got this story. This dude followed girls into a bathroom. We're not talking about that. Please get the fuck away from me now. That's all there is in life is children are fighting and children are getting raped. That's all there is in life. Children are being raped. Mary's a hostage. She can't get out of there. She's going to get angry just like at the train. Monkeys. Absolute monkeys.
Lunchtime into northern New England. Some breaks in the action, but more showers through the evening. It's not the last rain we'll see this week. Let's fast forward to Wednesday morning. We'll start today with some breaks of sun here and there. Clouds take over again, and here comes some rain, especially afternoon and into the evening. It picks up in intensity into early nighttime levels on Thursday morning. This is going to be a soaking rain, changing to snow. It's going to be out enough to sound like a ski situation
I know they're not doing too well with Carb Week, by the way. It's supposed to be on Carb Week, and these people are on fucking methamphetamine week. Was he just saying it wasn't going to be 60 degrees on Wednesday? I just happened to glance at it. Now it's on a different story. They can't make up their mind. I would have to assume that some of these people that are still talking the verbiage that I made up can't see me on the internet. Right. So they have no idea when I get fucking pissed. They have no idea what's even going on. Right. You just go, these people have had me in a fucking hostage internet prison for 4 fucking years. I mean, you guys might have been in the other internet prison and that's why you could still see me. But they started doing this at least by 2014 when the Secret Service came to the house. They're completely criminally deranged. And now God is forcing them to self terminate. So if you were wondering about the nuclear weapons, they lie to you about everything. Okay. There was never a reason to put that thing on your face. It was like a dominance. There's no such virus. People are having symptoms from being exposed to radioactive material. Not there's a virus. Right. Like I explained it when people's dogs are having the same symptoms you're having. It's clearly not just you. And when I went to the shelter last year, there was like 3 women who had the same problem with their arm. I didn't have a vaccine. I never got COVID and I never had a vaccine. It's from ionizing radiation. I think that they're in a denial about it themselves. Right, because clearly it makes things worse when they won't talk about reality and they keep slipping back into this fucking insanity. You just go, you got to stop talking about military things, and that has no meaning what you're talking about. We were talking about lung cancer screenings. They've shut literal doctors off of the internet. People left here in droves. They went back to fucking India. Remember when India told you they weren't treating patients because they ran out of oxygen? They won't talk about anything that's real. And they're the people fucking killing everybody. Yeah, it's like I personally, if I had a way to express myself to them, I am not talking about you pissed yourself and you ran out of diapers again. Donald Trump, Benjamin Netanyahu, Kamala Harris. I am not talking about you pissed your pants again. I'm not doing it. That is all you're doing is talking about you're incontinent, you pissed your pants, you ran out of diapers. I'm not doing it. She's at the point, like I told you, the last 2 mornings, she puts herself on the floor. She's not falling. She puts herself on the floor and lays there until he comes downstairs. That's what I said. I mean, I'm glad that she's clearly not about to die because I would be evicted to the fucking street and I have no chance of getting an income or housing, and they shut my SNAP food card off again. So, but I'm just, that part of my stress is over. Yeah, I mean, it used to be every day, and it's been less and less days that she's allowed to stay in that bed. She just has to be told to get out of it each and every fucking day. Right. Once she's out of the bed, she's fine. She's probably depressed. Right. She is old, but she's probably wicked fucking depressed. And all she wants to do is sleep because she's fucking depressed. She is having a difficulty walking. I don't know if she broke her hip or something went out of place when she fell. When I went to the symphony, she fell. She was still walking. She caught a flu bug after I had a flu bug, and then she fell down apparently. And it's just, yeah, I mean, there's days she can get herself to and from the toilet, to and from the fucking wheelchair, but it's just she's clearly like in a major depression. It's probably not helping that she's having an issue walking around. It's making her more depressed. And then I don't know what the fuck's up with the food pantry. It's not their fault, but that was her thing that she always got desserts on Saturday. And it's at least the past 2 weeks they haven't had anything. So you just go, I know an 89-year-old woman can't have desserts. I hope you, if they're getting desserts, I hope you people have no other way to get desserts. I don't eat that shit. Even on Carb Week, I didn't eat that bread. I put it downstairs. I didn't eat the animal cookies. I don't eat desserts. It's very rare I eat a dessert. I shouldn't say I don't eat it, but I say we every time I go there. I know, just can an 89-year-old woman have a dessert? That's all. Maybe they're not getting desserts, but it's just I've noticed it the past 2 weeks. Something's up with the desserts. And then 1 week it was desserts and bread. It could be their donations. But there's clearly a lot of people there. It doesn't mean don't take a fucking dessert when you go next week. Don't be obnoxious. I'm talking about if someone has a hoarding problem, like you're filling up a fucking storage unit with food you don't eat and you're throwing it away, if you could get a handle on yourself, because they don't put limits on the shit outside. Right? That's what I'm talking about. Some people have a serious fucking problem. They just can't stop doing it. They shouldn't be going to a food pantry by themselves if they have that problem. It's a safe place for them to go, like I said, but there's stuff outside too. It's like they shouldn't be going there alone. Karen. It doesn't mean that they've done that to Jen, like pretend to be me. It doesn't mean that. These people are completely fucking dead set fixated on me. But it wouldn't surprise me any person telling me that someone was doing that to them. Obviously. Just. It's a difficult time to accept that God is allowing these beings to keep doing this. Yes. It's a very difficult time right now for me. I guess before I could see a need of it, I don't really see a need of it anymore. That's why. So I'm hoping that it's coming towards the end because I just, yeah, like probably a lot of people, what the fuck is the point of this at this point? Just to keep food and water going. So I think this new thing where they're trying to hide the fact that they've killed people is wicked disturbing. So I don't know if everybody is going to start realizing that at one time. So again, just remember that you want your food and water. So yeah, I mean, when I'm on a live stream and I'm putting my phone number and I start going in my head, like not realizing the extent of being kept a fucking hostage here. Yeah, just I'm clearly been a fucking hostage here for 13 years. That's why they won't give me an income and they keep pretending that's not what they're fucking doing. Because the second I was about to get an income, they decided that I had a stay away order to fucking public transit. And then they shut the fucking money off. Even just me taking the commuter rail places they couldn't fucking handle. So that's definitely something is terribly fucking wrong there. Like I might talk to a person. Do you get what I'm saying? Like they've gotten sicker and sicker over 13 fucking years. As a group, whoever the fuck is responsible for doing this has gotten sicker over 13 years because they were allowed to fucking get away with it. And the second when they come out of whatever fuck disassociation they were in, right, you go, how the fuck are you going to explain to people that people have been dead for fucking 10 years and you never notified us? You can't explain that. Okay, just when you have people running around a fucking Facebook platform pretending to be people they're not, they clearly murdered those fucking people because why are they doing that? That's the only reason they'd be doing that. Like they're trying to cover up fucking mass murder. So, yeah, you go, clearly, no one in the state of Florida needs fucking food. If you can't find 6 fucking people, no one in Florida needs fucking food. And it clearly reached critical fucking mass when they started sending that email trying to pretend that my kid was in fucking Miami. Because then they tell you all the stores are closed in Miami. All right, well, you're not getting any fucking food. You can fucking starve down there. Because you clearly murdered my fucking 6 children. Why would you continue to get fucking food deliveries? They'll just blow you right over. You can go fuck yourselves. I would say they stopped delivering food to Washington, D.C. I explained it. I didn't see a fucking grocery store in the place. In the short amount of time I was there, clearly those people are not normally there. It was like a group of us went at once because there was one Walgreens and I was only there for a day and a half. And that's why I started getting freaked out. I noticed the food in the one Walgreens getting lesser and lesser and lesser. It was fucking freaky. And I went, I got to get the fuck out of here. And that's when they tried to fuck with the bus and shut off my phone. They thought they were going to keep me hostage there. No, you're not keeping me hostage there. That was Almighty God that put a stop to it, not you people. Absolutely not. You were dead set like you were fucking demon possessed, like the face mask people in 2020. And Almighty God went, I don't fucking think so. And he just showed me how fucking dangerous and sick you are. You didn't decide to put me on a fucking bus. You planned to hold me a fucking hostage captive in DC demanding fucking food. Your cops wouldn't even come out there when I fucking called them. Anyways, that is what they do, apparently. They shut your food right the fuck off. They don't care if you starve. You need to free your fucking hostages and then you get food. They don't. That's what I'm telling you. They just because they have hostages doesn't mean they're caring for them. I experienced it out there with those fucking people. They tried to murder me and I was their hostage. That makes sense. I gotta check on this dough, but I don't think it's done yet. Surrounded by mentally insane fucking criminals. Surrounded by mentally insane fucking criminals. Surrounded by mentally insane fucking criminals. So it doesn't look like you're getting a fucking Invictus. Surrounded by mentally insane fucking criminals. Not getting an Aaron Carter show. It's called Counsel for the Dying, so you fucking kill yourselves. I already went through this shit over the fucking summer. I'm sure it basically takes one of those before the cops just go, we're not answering any of your fucking phone calls. Surrounded by mentally insane fucking criminals. "4 Days No Water," remember that one? They think it's a show when it's Counsel for the Dying. Surrounded by mentally insane fucking criminals. You would think you'd be fucking bored by now, except you're profoundly fucking insane criminals. 857-346-9591. Surrounded by mentally insane fucking criminals. How did the cops end up coming here? Surrounded by mentally insane fucking criminals. Why'd you try to put me in the holding tank at Dedham District Court with literal criminals? Surrounded by mentally insane fucking criminals. Why am I not in a fucking house in Claremont, Florida with 6 fucking people? Surrounded by criminally insane fucking criminals. So clearly those cops are not part of any cops that had anything to do with me that was doing just traffic. Surrounded by criminally insane fucking criminals that just walk into a fucking house and say they don't have to have a fucking warrant. Okay. Surrounded by mentally insane fucking criminals. No one can see me on this fucking thing. You goddamn fucking liars. I'm well aware this isn't fucking Florida, but this is the United States of fucking America. And how are you in a fucking police uniform coming into this house threatening me? Stay the fuck away from me. With the greatest of all due fucking respects. Right, you already gave testimony. I don't need to fucking talk to you again. You don't give a fuck about kidnapped children in Florida, so just stay the fuck away from me. Florida's in another country, just like this is some sort of a province here. This isn't a fucking county. Just like that dude that came here when I first got here in the fucking ambulance. This isn't Dedham. This is Boston. What the fuck are you on? He tried to tell me to go back to the shelter too because you people are fucking deranged. Get your own fucking food. You're not doing a fucking Invictus this year. I'm not a boron shield you move back and forth. You're clearly being nuked here. You're being nuked over there. You're being nuked fucking everywhere. Fucking retarded animals. I didn't forget how fucking sick that woman was last summer, you know. And what I saw out in Quincy. Fucking stunning. So yeah, it matters when a person follows you to a fucking food pantry and won't stop fucking talking to you. It matters. They literally get that sick. It's called blocking. And because someone put on a fucking website, they called out these fucking things to attack me like it's a fucking breeding season. So clearly they're being fucking killed. Those people get fucking sicker and worse every year. Why did you put that on your fucking website? Just so you know, you're not going to heaven. Yeah. You're being fucking put down. You're not human beings. Fucking wildly insane like a fucking monkey. That's the only reason anybody's supposed to talk to me, animal. And you're not even supposed to talk to me. I'm not required to talk to fucking 8 billion people. There's nothing else that can be told to you but that you're gonna die and maybe transition into a fucking ant or a spider. Fuck away from me. Two of them in a week. No, I'm not supposed to have a boyfriend. That way I'm fucking open season to neutered males. I get it. I know all about it, trust me. Fucking gross animals. I don't know about this being called an animal. I don't fucking care. There is nothing you can do about it. Oh yeah, you got one of them that's trying to pretend it's fucking Jen Vickery so it can tell itself we just had a conversation. What's up? Go kill a monkey. Bye. That's all you can do is fucking your eye like that. Is it rush hour or they're fucking flipping out? That's all I can do tomorrow. I gotta try to take a walk before I go fucking mad myself. I'm not gonna show up at Boston Common screaming like a fucking animal. Well, yeah, how come those people don't get put in a fucking ambulance and stripped naked, by the way? It's how God explains to you things that you're just gonna die. Just like I told the nurse at the hospital, maybe she thinks I'm fucking crazy. I don't care. I'm just doing my fucking job. God's showing you how fucking insane you are. And I didn't say fuck. God's showing you how sick you are. You folks are not going to heaven. That is where I live. And I don't live as some animal's fucking hostage. Nope. I don't live a life where 14 times a day I get to scream at the top of my lungs to get a fucking dude to stop talking to me and follow me the fuck around. Nope. So you just die. Ask a question, get a fucking answer. Go away. That guy in the motorized chair, I have been kind of mean to him before. He's just a regular fucking dude. It's like some old black guy in a fucking motorized thing. He was at Stop and Shop the other day playing the lottery. I see him on the walk. He goes up and down that path because I don't know if he's coming from the train or whatever. It's not my business, but he doesn't talk to me in that tone of voice. Right? It's like the regular old black guy. I know you just go, you never know. People can surprise you, I'm sure. Where all of a sudden a regular old black guy screams that I smell like fish, but I'd be kind of surprised. I gotta say. That's fucking over the top right there. I'm sure some of them think it's fucking funny. Just, I don't care what they think. I just want them dead and gone. It's probably a built-in mechanism where they can never believe who I am because it would actually be worse. Gotta be. Like begging and pleading constantly for me to fucking forgive them and absolve their sins and shit, and then flying into the same rage and doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over again. Never being able to change. And just a horrifying nightmare for me. Especially after they murder my children. I don't understand how any of them even try to fucking talk to me at this point. It's always going to be the same thing. Do you know anything about 6 kidnapped children in Florida? Do you know anything about someone named Brian Buchanan? Do you know anything about $34 trillion? In 13 years, I've been like this. Do you know anything about that? Right. Just do your job and leave me the fuck alone, please. Stop trying to block me from talking to other fucking people and just let it go. Just seriously fucking let it go. Whatever the fuck you are, you're nothing to me. You're literally nothing to me. You're probably some fucking creature who thinks you knew me in a previous or something. And you just will not fucking let it go. You're mentally ill. Like I'm explaining it to you. I have a literal earthly father. I don't fucking bother him. This is just fucking gruesomely insane right here. Why did you outlaw Florida alimony? What is cooperating with Social Security? Is that a conversation? That's why I don't fucking talk to you. I am waiting for God to fucking kill you. I am never going back to Quincy, Massachusetts again. It's a fucking kill zone for thermonuclear weapons. They can use telephones in the fucking shelter. Stop impersonating other fucking people on Facebook. You're completely mentally insane. Whatever the fuck your real name is, it's surely not fucking Jen Vickery. Only the fucking cops know why they don't arrest you. Right? It's just clearly you're in the fucking military. Some of those people are sick and they think that I should talk to you because they're sick like you are. Right? I've seen a lot of these things talking. It's like a group fucking sickness. It is. It's a complete group fucking sickness. It's just so fucking grotesquely insane. That's how you know they're fucking animals, especially females that do it. You just look at these things like, oh my God, you are fucking grotesque animals. You can't explain why I can't talk to my own fucking children or my boyfriend, but I'm supposed to talk to fucking strangers who just come up to me in the fucking street or put me in a fucking internet prison? You things are fucking deranged. Talk about trapped in your fucking public housing. Oh, yeah. Seemed like a good idea to stick it in a fucking vaginal slit, right? And then the next thing you know, you can't get the fuck away from these things. I watched it happen with Patrick. Just, they literally have people that call them into these things for fucking, what are they even calling that? And you just go, I don't understand what the fuck this is. I'm not with this fucking person. We were never married. They started a whole fucking program through the DOR because you popped a hoe and won't fucking marry her. Okay. It's fucking scary, man. If they can't do that, apparently they make up they beat the fuck out of them. That's what that toilet was doing. I don't know why that fucking dude goes back to her. Right, just unless she's caught in another fucking dimension and she says the same thing every time she shows up there. But it's some black guy that she keeps putting in fucking jail. She keeps claiming he's abuses. If you ever met her, she's fucking gross. I'm sure he probably was like, get the fuck away from me. And then she calls the cops. She probably won't get away from him until he pushes her or something. And she calls and says he fucking hit her. Guaranteed. She had no marks on her. Nothing. Fucking break. Yeah, some people go, yeah, I'll show you a fucking. It's what? You're calling the fucking cops and then beat the fuck out of her. Sorry, but someone like that probably deserves it. Whoever you are, black dude, unless you're a fucking figment of her imagination, next time you see her, pick up that fucking phone. Oh, okay, it's going to be this again? I'm going back to jail? And then just beat the fuck out of her. And then maybe she won't call you for fucking dick 15th time. Because you're probably a drug addict. She doesn't have any of her medications. You're probably a fucking drug addict and she's a wacko. It's not worth it. There's other disgusting chars with medications. I don't think Maria would even put I don't think Maria would even put Jesse in fucking prison. I know, just she might get mad and go pout in Quincy Center, but she wouldn't put him in jail. And then you have someone like Brian Buchanan who they all hide when he should be in fucking jail for sexual assault. That you don't put someone in jail for. If I was a nasty, disgusting fucking child, all he'd have to do is put his hand on my ass and he'd be in fucking jail for a year. I saw it. The shit happened with Alex and that Lupus Mary person. It is 100% that. They want dudes like that in jail because then they try to fuck these females. It's like they have an army of fucking disgusting chas helping them put attractive dudes in a fucking jail. And then they try to talk to you. I'm dumb. I'm not dumb. Anyways. The person put a phone number, right? I didn't even write it down, nothing. I blocked the page, and it tried to stop me from blocking the page, and then I think it deleted the page because it's done that before with Jen. Was it last year? Remember when it did a Jen and it had her in a Patriot shirt? Right. And then it deleted the page. It actually, that's what it usually does with Jen. It keeps doing it. It keeps making a Jen Vickery Facebook page and then deleting it. So, anyways, it said something about all of its communications are intercepted. You're projecting what you're doing to me. That is what you've been doing to me. You're criminally insane. And you're not Jen Vickery. Right. Something happened to you in about 2013 or 14. Even if you were going to ban me or shadow ban me, you weren't supposed to intercept all my communications. Like, you're completely criminally insane. There's no excuse whatsoever for what you people have been doing. You're monstrously insane. And clearly, Almighty God is doing what Almighty God does to protect me from you. And he's forcing you to kill yourselves. I explained the whole thing to you. I don't care how long you've had this nuclear agreement. You didn't intend to use it. God's forcing you to do it to fucking kill you all at your extinction. So he looked ahead. Clearly, as a private U.S. citizen, even if I had 1,500 lawyers, you'd still be doing what you're doing. So because your population didn't seem to give a fuck, you've been able to do whatever the hell you want for 13 years, and you're killing yourselves off now. You can't seem to comprehend that I was sent here by God. I'm a fucking prophet. Not you just being allowed to do this as you're clinging on to the last moments of your lives, thinking that whatever it is you're thinking in your brain matter is nothing but a fucking delusion. You should be caring that you're all fucking dying. You should be caring how fucking stupid you are. Just everything you were doing, you would have fucking got away with if you didn't fucking do this to me. And you should be caring about that, but you're in some sort of wild fucking delusion that God is using to keep you calm. Right? And you would think you'd be going out in the streets hitting yourselves and fucking hammers and killing yourselves because you're so fucking insane. Walking into fucking windows and killing yourself, walking in front of trains. It's amazeballs you're not doing that. It really is. You're that sick. So that's all I can tell you is you're 100% that sick. You're that fucking insane. So that'll be it. It's a carb week, man. I haven't noticed being swollen at all this time. Yeah, last month I thought that I was starting to get a little bit puffy, but I haven't noticed that at all. I didn't even take any chocolate bars out, and I got this thing down, so I guess I'm not having any more chocolate bars. It's probably for the best. That was that low sodium cheese. It's like Velveeta. So I figured the chicken will be all right till tomorrow. It's in the cooler, so I definitely got to go back to I'm like wicked full. I got to go back to my regime tomorrow. Got to take a walk. Once I start taking days off, I was thinking about it last month. Last month, it got to the point where my legs started hurting. There was probably a lot more ionizing radiation last month. Yeah, I remember feeling wicked uncomfortable the days I took off, and that my literal legs started to hurt. So it's going to get worse as the week goes on, but when I take a walk, I'll feel better. I'm probably still going to take a walk out to Dedham tomorrow, but I got to do, water bottles and triceps. So I'll probably do the whole thing that I've been doing. I'll probably do push-ups, abs, biceps, triceps, and water bottles. I'll probably do, and then I'm going to take probably the data block, and then I'll be back on the thing. I'll figure out this business with the salads is a whole bunch of carbs, by the way. I'm not ignorant of that. Right. I typically don't eat all that type of stuff. It's all carbohydrates. Salads usually is what fat people eat, but I have actually been enjoying eating the salad stuff, and I'm glad to have food. But obviously, when I have a SNAP card, I don't buy salad ingredients. It's always when I'm at the food pantry. They'll give us everything they think is going to make us fat, believe me. That's why there's bread and cakes and stuff. Yeah, believe me. They donate anything they think is going to make us sick or make us fat. It's fucking crazy. So, otherwise, it's literal starvation. They're that brutally insane. I mean, believe me, just laying on the ground, 7 degrees, not even a blanket. Just they stand there looking at you, knowing that they closed and locked the doors. It's like they typed out a note and stuck it on the door that it was closed. After refusing to let me into 2 different train stations when they're supposed to be open for the homeless. So, and then they think I'm going to chit chat with them on the fucking street corner. Amazeballs. Same chick. Yep, same bitch. I could walk down the street tomorrow and that dude wouldn't even know it was me because I colored my hair. I swear to God, he'd still try to fucking talk to me. Different clothes, color your hair, wear it down. He'd still try to fucking talk to me. Dude, you just told me I smelled like fish a week ago. Get the fuck away from me. Recognize the voice? Oh, yeah. I don't care how nice they are usually. Ever meet people like that? I don't understand that. Really? He's usually really nice. No, he's not. It's called the fucking persona. I'm the virgin mother. I'm tired of you fucking things. Tell me someone's nice. I would say that dude in the thing, he's probably nice. I've seen him a bunch of times, and one day I actually wasn't even nice. Because sometimes I'm just not in the mood on my walk. And he didn't even say anything to me. Yeah, that's a person that's actually nice. I'm not saying you got to go out with him. He's probably married, but that's a person who's actually nice. Some of these people are really not nice that you think are nice, like that Brian dude. I wouldn't say he's nice either. He's such a nice guy. He's a con artist. I thought he was nice too. Just whoa. Some people might seem like they're actually not nice when they are. I don't know. I can't think of anybody that, like, maybe Brian Laundry people thought wasn't nice. He seems nice to me. He's never been anything but fucking respectful to me. Usually wicked attractive guys are always nice to me. Yeah, it doesn't mean that they're hitting on me either. It's just they're probably just happier people. Yeah, I can't recall ever an attractive dude being mean to me. I gotta say, I just don't remember that ever happening in my life. There's something about ugly ass dudes cannot stand beautiful women, especially when you're not a whore. The nicer you are, the meaner they are. And just throughout my entire life, I explained this being God's prophet with the 2 witnesses. My whole life, just the disgusting stuff that's been said to me by males on this land piece that I'm sure their families have no idea how fucking sick they are. Ever since I was a child. Yeah, just believe me, it all goes straight to fucking God. And then I just go, yeah, I mean, clearly you're probably dead already because I was so little. But I mean, I know what I looked like when I was young too. You never think in your mind that a person looks like the Virgin Mary when clearly I did have my entire fucking life. You just die. It's not like a mistake. It has to do with the nature of who I am. It's not a mistake. You act like yourself to me, which is fucking shocking to people around you. Not it's a mistake. Spread your legs and turn the camera on next time. You'd say that to me when I was 9. My age has nothing to do with it. You're just a gruesome fucking machine is what you are. So everything that person types, and it's probably the same person with a different persona, everything that person types is fucking perverted. Remember when every single time I put a shot of like my abs or something, that thing had to make a comment? Oh yeah, just, oh my fucking God. Some people would argue that that's actually a male. They probably, I leave that out there that it could be a fucking female. But whatever that is, it cannot control its envy. It is like off the charts, man. It claims it's a neutered male. Right. It claims that it's a homosexual and it broke up with its ex because its ex is a drug addict. That's what it claims. Yeah, there's no way that person is a homosexual. That's what I said. I've met homosexual men. They all like me because I'm like a model. Homosexual men don't talk to me like that. Greg Ryan and Brian Buchanan. Yeah, not a chance. Ask Warren. Warren wouldn't talk to me like that. It's debatable if that guy that was saying something about me not having an ass is even gay. Yeah, it's just it's possible you might find one of them, but he's like one of those pissy ones that won't stop trying to go out with straight guys. That's why I question if they're actually gay. Some people live their whole life like that, insisting that they're gay. You don't make any sense. You don't make any sense. A straight guy shouldn't be attractive to you. That doesn't make any sense. Like you have a neuroses because your father or something, you got abused. You don't know, like gay men are not straight men. You shouldn't be attracted to gay men. I can be because I'm a straight female. But like I shouldn't say it like that. It right now I'm not. I wouldn't be attracted to a gay man. I'd immediately be like, yeah. It doesn't work the same way when you're a female. But you definitely should not be attracted to straight men. That's a neuroses. Right. It's the yeah, good point, God. It's the same thing as me. That's why it would be fucked up if I was too. Because it just clicks in your head immediately and there's no way. You shouldn't even want to be with someone who finds you gross. They clearly find you gross. Yep, they clearly find you gross. Straight men do not want penis, so they clearly find you gross. It's a natural aversion like I do with females. Right? Straight females find all that gross too. It's just straight out gross. You shouldn't be like, ooh, when you know that someone thinks you're gross. It doesn't have to get to that when you don't talk about it, but I mean, anybody in life is seen as gross when they won't stop hitting on you. Like, yeah, I know. I'll set with that. Only Michael Foran can ever cheer me up in any fucking given moment. Just the facial expressions. Yeah, it tried to pretend to be Michael Foran too, but it's actually never like tried to type anything to me. Right. On the Facebook pages it deleted, it was literally trying to pretend to be Michael Foran. You go, really? Okay, type any words that Michael Foran would say. It's weird that it would, I know, it's weird that it would literally try to pretend to be Jen, but not try to pretend to be someone that we haven't had that many conversations. I know, you just go, you actually tried to pretend to be someone I've known for 7 years. That's never going to happen. I think you knew that. It's like some weird, disgusting game. Yeah, because once with Jerry, it literally starts talking so that I know that it's not Jerry. And I think it's telling itself it's doing it on purpose, and I don't believe it is. It's because God won't let it pretend to be other people. Right? So whoever you are that's doing that, that's why your voice sounds so sinister and fucking perverted, because God won't let you do what you're trying to do. Like, you would think you would start to get it, but you've been doing it so long now, maybe you actually become to enjoy that sensation, which is fucking scary. You know, you're getting wicked fucking mentally ill and need to be in a fucking doctor's office when you're doing that. Like getting addicted to being fucking creepy and sinister. Like, that's people run to a fucking hospital going, help me. Not they do this for 4 years. Oh, God almighty. I don't know if it's someone that's in her condition and that's why they keep doing this. I was just wondering what God was saying there. Because she acts like this when there's no reason for her to be like that. Yeah. Like people that are trying to make me and whatever the fuck is going on with their life like right now, like her, because she tries to do that shit too. Yeah, just people that can't do anything anymore. So I've got to be trapped in a fucking room like this because that's their fucking life. Yeah, so God is just explaining to them. God understands everything about you, but you're gonna just die. People have been getting old and sick and depressed since the beginning of fucking time. And anybody that refuses to stop doing this to me or another person dies. They don't get forgiven. Right? I mean, it's been 4 straight fucking years of me telling one fucking person the same thing over and over and over again. So they're never going to change. It's just waiting for it to finally fucking die. If it's a group of them, then it's a group of them that are going to just die. It's just, mother of fucking God, 13 years. 13 years. You would never change, ever. It has nothing to do with whatever you make up in your fucking head that God has to understand. But for thermonuclear weapons, I'd be like this for 20, 25, 30 years. You're that fucking sick. These things, by the time they don't want to live anymore, they're like 40. She's 89. I could be 49 fucking years old in a fucking room like this, in a hostage situation for 49 fucking years. God is not doing that. God is never going to allow you to affix that much fucking suffering to me or another person. Yeah, I mean, these people that murder children, they don't hold them in a closet for 13 fucking years, you know. I just want to reiterate that. Because some people do completely psychotic fucking shit, right? And then it's like, I thought you said, blah, blah. I don't know of any case ever Even a child fucking rapist, they kill the child. They don't keep them hostage for 13 fucking years. Okay? And at this degree, it's been now 4 years, but the whole thing is 13 years. I don't know of a single case where a person holds a person in a fucking closet for 4 years. Okay? They might kidnap a kid for 2 hours, rape them, and fucking kill them. I myself just, the mind fucking boggles that a being could exist on planet Earth that fucking sick and insane. And there's a whole bunch of them. 13 fucking years this has been going on. Every fucking day they will walk around, drive around, and just keep acting like it's not fucking going on right in front of their fucking face. Even when you're sitting outside and laying on the fucking ground, they walk back and forth right the fuck in front of you. Like you're not even there. It's fucking amazing. So, don't start yelling. You won't be able to stop fucking yelling. I'll have to wear my black sneakers if it's gonna rain. Probably. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Probably should have taken a walk today if it's gonna rain, but I still have to go. I have to go 4 days in a row. I don't think I'm doing any jog walks this week. I have a whole schedule. I start the jog walks again next week. And then the week after that, I have to start going up my hill to my regular walk. It might be better for me that it's raining because of my mood. Sometimes it's fucking easier when it's raining. I have a poncho anyways, but usually when they say it's going to rain like that, it's just cloudy and you might get a fucking sprinkle, but I've walked in the pouring rain before. It's just the weather this entire year. It hasn't rained really, and it hasn't fucking snowed. There was that one day when I went out to Quincy where it was like sheets of fucking water, and then it stopped raining completely. That might be the day I went down the Ave. Yeah, I think that was the day I went down to Mass Ave, but it wasn't raining anymore. Yeah, because they were like probably more packed up than they usually are because I mean, it was like torrential fucking rain. It was like a sheet of water. And then there was people just standing with blankets at that convenience store. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that they went down there looking for Brian. I'm sure he was hauled up in somebody's fucking housing at that point. Well, the other thing too is because after hanging around with me, it's each and every time. Alex ended up in someone's fucking house for an entire year, and he wasn't even going out with me. I was only hanging around with him for about a day, and someone moved him right into her house that she was living in with their sister, and he was there for a good year. That's how fucking sick these people are. You wouldn't even know. I would never even saw that chick before. I didn't know they have housing. That's all it takes because they're trying to be me. That's all he had to do was parade me around Quincy. And then the second that he got rid of me, some other person moved him right into their housing. They're sad, gross, Chaz. That person probably doesn't even remember who I am. It's been a year now. He probably doesn't even remember who the fuck I am. He's so fucking sick and out of it. I don't care. That's talk about never knowing something and not fucking caring to ever know. Yeah, I don't need to know anything about that fucking person. Like, I already know it. No one needs to tell me. It's simple fucking logic. So, if I had to guess, he probably moved in with that Katie person that was on the lawn at the library. Because she wasn't at the shelter. So she lives somewhere in Quincy. Or it's that Jay's person's friend who lives somewhere away from Quincy. And that would be why you didn't see Brian, because he moved in with some fucking disgusting, nasty chap who doesn't live in Quincy. And that's why she did it, because she saw him with me. I can't care. Fuck would I want to be with that thing for? I have absolutely no caring for that person anymore. I mean, it's been fucking 8 months. No. He's not a fucking MM. He's a fucking disgusting pile of shit. I don't carry feelings like that around. No. No. I don't even know if I liked him when I was going out with him. In retrospect, it's like Phil. Yeah, I don't even know if I liked him when I was good. There's nothing to like about him. Once you break up and you have time to process, you had 6 weeks together, there's nothing there that's nice. There's no fond memories whatsoever. You understand why I don't stay friends with exes? There's no fond memories whatsoever of that dude. I can't even think of anything that I like gained in my life. Do you know what I mean? Like, even though Phil was fucking disgusting, like there's certain music genres and shit that I started listening to after hanging around with him. Right, like I felt sort of like more inspired at the time because it was a certain period of my life which I probably equated to him when it didn't even have anything to fucking do with him. Right, just getting a divorce, becoming an adult, having any interest of my own outside of this fucking disgusting male and 6 children. So I probably equated it too much to meeting him and going out with him because he was like a musician and he was managing musicians. So, right, it's like a whole other side of life that wasn't part of my life. I was living like a very sort of Mary Poppins conservative life, which you can still do and have other interests, but not when you're married to that fucking thing. You can't. You're not allowed to read a book, anything. You can't have a fucking friend. So you have to get the fuck away from that before you can actually grow up, just like Nicole was doing. So, anyways, I don't really have fond memories of Phil, but like some of the time I was hanging around with him was actually fun. But that thing, none of it was fun. None of it was fun. Like, I could even pick out funny things when I was with Jen, and that's a rapist. There's nothing fun about that dude. I have no fond memories of any of them. Nothing of the 6 weeks. It's just all bad. There's like no positive emotions involved with that person at all. Clearly, like some of the stuff with Alex, because he's such a nice dude. It's not like we were really. I spent like a day hanging out with him. Yeah, but like the writing and stuff I was doing after that was funny. Um, there's a lot of things that I actually think are funny about Karen and Michael, but not that Brian dude. That last trip out there was. There's nothing salvageable about the whole 2.5 months. And then whatever amount of time. Like, I probably had more fun the night I went down the Ave with Derek and Jeremy. And I was probably more myself, even though I was fucking drunk and talking the ragtime. Yeah, I was probably more relaxed and more myself. I don't need to be drinking to do it. Just, yeah, the whole thing with that dude was just so fucked up. Like, I couldn't even act like myself because he's so fucked up, and he spent the whole 6 weeks talking about himself, and he's just out there. Yeah. I was probably quieter than I was when I was hanging around with Alex that day. You just go. It was not good. Anyways, I like hanging out with people like um I just don't use. Yeah, I can't keep hanging around with Derek and Jeremy because I can't drink and smoke cigarettes like that. It's not even so much the drinking, but the smoking the cigarettes. I can't do it. And I can't drink and not smoke cigarettes, though. It's impossible. Yeah. No, I wouldn't have gone out with them, but just as friends. Even just that one night out, like, yeah. In hindsight, even though I don't like drinking, it's just never. If I was drinking, I would have never had anything to do with that dude. I probably would have had a boyfriend about 10 years ago, and I'd have nothing to do with that dude if I was drinking. It's not really about being a slut, but just anybody that probably saw the difference of how I was acting when I was with him to when I wasn't with him. Some of it is like not really the drinking, but being relaxed that he was fucking gone because he was causing me so much emotional fucking torment. Yeah, like just everything that was going on. It was kind of uh, reminiscent of when I was with Jen, but she was like much more like overtly fucking abusive. Yeah, he was abusive, but he tries to hide it, I guess, and make himself look like a victim. Yeah, Jen, it does. I don't know if she really makes you look like a victim, but she will get you fucking. She had Joanne screaming and shit all around the library. No one is turning me into that. Yeah, just that was because of his drug use. That's the only reason I was doing it. I'm sure. I'm sure Derek and Jeremy went, this is kind of a switch of screaming at us. Because the dude's a fucking wackadoodle. That's why. Ask Joey if he remembers me going around screaming at fucking people in Quincy Center. It's because the dude's a wackadoodle. So, anyways. Clearly, he wasn't doing that shit until I showed up there, right? I'm sure wherever he came from, he was doing that stuff to somebody. Yeah, because everybody thought he was some quiet fucking drug addict just who wouldn't stop asking people for money, and then you found out he was a complete fucking loon. Anyways, I can't remember anything he ever said that was funny. Alex brought me into the dumpster he was sleeping in so I wouldn't be outside by myself because I was at the shelter at the time. And he asked me to stay out, so I stayed out. And then, yeah, he it started raining, and then maybe he got up and he put the plastic on top of me inside the dumpster and stuff because it was raining. It was just the way his hands were too. He's actually a nice person, yeah. Whereas this other dude is just such a fucking prick, man. Anyways, yeah, like not to get into it too much, but I met this dude on a cruise. I'm pretty sure he was from India. Barbara Hutton probably runs. I'm pretty sure he was from India. At first, I thought he was from Turkey, but I think he was from India. And I went back to his cabin or whatever, and just his whole reaction to everything. I know you just go, yeah, this dude, there's something wrong with him. That was the night that I fell down. But anyways, then we went back to my cabin to sleep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was from India. Right? Just I've met a couple of guys from Turkey, not in the United States, no. That guy lived in the United States, I'm pretty sure, but like his heritage was from India. But I've met two different dudes on cruises from Turkey. Yeah. So I've met a lot of dudes in my life. So that's not normal behavior of dudes, yeah. So whatever it is that goes on with that guy, I just think he doesn't have an interest in anyone. But he definitely had no interest in me. Nothing he did made any sense. Um, like I said, I definitely don't think he's gay. It's just he's really really mentally ill, and he's a sex offender because he explained it to me. Right, like I think that he cannot think about anything but a 14-year-old girl. Yeah. So he's basically sexually incompetent. That's what I would say about that guy. And all he cares about doing is getting high. I think the drinking is secondary, but all he cares about is using drugs, like a wicked severe drug addict, just like they were saying. Um, so he's clearly never had a girlfriend in his life. Like that person that he keeps talking about is like a childhood grossness that's not an actual girlfriend. And that's why he keeps talking about it because he's I don't know if he's ever done anything with children, but he definitely seems like a pedophile. Right. He definitely has sex with both men and women, and his thoughts are completely distorted because he was telling me about it. He never stopped talking about himself. Right. So it was like he was vomiting his inventory for 6 weeks. So he he could never be in an adult relationship. Anybody that ever tried to be involved with him, uh, if say anybody stayed with him longer than he said, like a day, 4 days, 4 days, they got some serious issues. He was even the person he was using with that he decided to start screwing, he didn't stay with. Why wouldn't you stay with someone that's just a drug addict? Yeah, so even that he couldn't do. But anyway, I've gone over it a million times. He even said it that night. I'm sure he knew after that it was over. I don't know if that's what happens every time he's with someone. Probably. He probably immediately starts talking about that person because it's like an obsession. He cannot get a 14-year-old girl out of his fucking head. So, some sort of medication, maybe. Maybe lay off all the stimulants, but it's not, I don't care. I just, no, I've never met anybody that does that. That, I mean, imagine if you did a one night stand, because that's all his life is, and then the guy just started talking like that. You probably get completely freaked out. I've never had that happen. The football player in New Orleans all of a sudden started talking about his girlfriend, and like I was married, but I wasn't like with him. I wasn't even living with him then. I was living with my friend in her condo. Yeah, I probably was not wearing my wedding ring by then because I wasn't even living with them anymore. And yeah, I know people would still say I was doing something wrong. He was living with his girlfriend, but I'm still doing something wrong. He's living with his girlfriend and won't divorce me, but I'm the bad guy. Whatever. So anyway, I probably wasn't wearing my wedding ring by then because I was not even living with him. He was in the house with the children and his girlfriend because he wouldn't divorce me. I had to move out of my own house to get away from him. So, anyways, um, that's the new normal now. I already went over the whole thing. It's all fucking said and done. Waiting to die, not really part of my life anymore. So, um, that football player, he started talking about his girlfriend, and to me, it was weird. But I mean, apparently, black people, that's kind of common with them, I think. Yeah, and what are you gonna say? You yourself are married, but I wasn't living with the guy. It's a one night stand. I never see people again after a one night stand. That's crazy. But anyways, in my mind, I was like, "Oh my god, you have a girlfriend? You're just gonna mention that now?" No, I don't cheat on people, but apparently that's a lifestyle. Anyways, I'm familiar with black guys. I don't go. I'm not sexually attracted to them. Dude on the corner, I'm all set with that. Why would I talk to you? I don't need any friends. No, just I don't meet friends on a fucking street corner. Christ. It's always a fucking dude too. Anyways, apparently a lot of them do that, and then they still have a girlfriend, and you just go, "Oh my god." There's a reason why some women don't want to talk to you. Okay, really. I've had the ring on, I've had the ring off, I've had to listen to you have a girlfriend right after we had sex. You don't tell me you have a girlfriend ahead of time. And you just go, "You have a girlfriend? What the fuck?" Oh my god, man. Yeah, why would anyone want to start courting you? Anyways, I'm sure you're all different. Right. So anyway, 13 years, all set with that. So they all do the same shit, those people that are on the drugs. I don't think any of those people are celibate. You know, they all do the same thing. I think what's sadder about the people on the drugs is I think they make it seem more emotional connection. I find it to be extremely sad when you're intoxicated and you're telling yourselves you're in relationships. I find it really fucking sad. I think sometimes they think that like I'm judging them because they're nasty and they won't close their legs. That's some of it, but you go, I remember that Sam chick talking about it too. It's because you people act like there's a meaning to it. Good luck at AA. Yeah, good luck going to AA. You're gonna think everybody is fucking heartless if you ever go to AA. You just go, "Oh God, here we go, another one where they made all these." They just, even though they were a nasty whore, they made all these special connections with everybody. Jesus Christ. That's why I talk about it the way I do. I mean, the fuck. Anyways, Yep, I know about the people that do that shit and then they get pregnant. And the next thing you know, you're being dragged into court for DOR, right? Oh my God, that's fucking scary, man. I don't know because I'm a female. So, and I never did that. So, yeah, that's got to be scary, man. You guys got to stop doing that. You just get home from some of you I met. That's why I went on a big campaign of warning you. I mean, if I'm 53, you guys are all like what, 40 now? That's old. You're all old now. Yeah. You clearly weren't old. You're like in your 20s. So now you're all like 40 because so much time has gone by. You're all old now. But you just go, I can't imagine you come back from a carnival 3 day and then I don't know how the person knows your first and last name, but somehow they do. And then all of a sudden you're going to court for this DOR business. That's fucking scary, man. I just can't even, like, yeah, there's a lot of them that do that. And I got to say, I would probably be more prone to be doing that. Where you tell the state, because it's true, you go, I don't even know who the person is. Right. Like, like probably going, please don't make me have to like find this person because that is like embarrassing. Anyone like that, but they'd have like one kid. Just that is like embarrassing. You don't even ever want to talk to the person again. Never mind they got you pregnant, and then the state is making you locate the person. I don't think they can make you locate him if you don't know who the fuck he is. Buchanan, Buchanan. Everyone in the world would know that by now. Wait a minute. And he said, what? That's the guy that owes me fucking child support. Okay, well, there you go. That's fucking gross. I don't know if you really want that in your life. You might want to just stay on welfare because that is, I don't think you want that in your life. Talk about being embarrassed. That would be an example of it. That would be a definite example of it where you go, oh my God, that's that guy that I had sex with. Oh my God. Well, that's the beauty of the World Wide Web. When I was on the World Wide Web, that's the beauty of it. I don't have any of that because it's been 13 years. I clearly didn't get anyone pregnant either. So you just go, oh my God, that's that guy. Well, you know, do you smoke crack cocaine? Yeah, just say that you knew him like 8 years ago. I'm sure you'd go, oh my God, yeah, he's not doing too well. I'm sure he probably looked a lot better 8 years ago. Even some of the pictures on Facebook, you go, it doesn't even look like the same person. Like I was wondering if he was using somebody else's Facebook page, some of those photos. Yeah, he's not doing too good. I'm sure he's somewhere smoking crack cocaine right now. Yeah, so some people, they probably go, what? He looked like he didn't have any teeth in those photos. So I think his friends that all flipped out from the foster home, I think they knew he was on drugs. Right? You just go, I don't know how long that dude's been smoking crack cocaine, but he's got a serious fucking drug problem. Like about to drop. And then people still want to have sex with it. It's fucking gross. And the sex amounts to apparently he you touch him and then he touches you and that's $10. I don't know what the fuck that is, but not my problem. I explained it all, his condition. I clearly wasn't having sex with him, but that is like some nasty fucking shit. I don't know. I assume he was down the Mass and Cass at some point, bent over half the fucking night. I would have to assume that's where he was before he went to Quincy, whoever ever knew that person. I've never. That was the only time I ever went down there. I didn't see anybody bent over, but I've heard about it. There's not a way in hell he wasn't doing that. I don't know if he's a family member of yours or something, but there's not a way in hell he wasn't doing that. It made me think of that guy on the cruise because when I started listening to this Indian trap music and stuff, well, because you start thinking, I don't know, it's probably stupid at my age, but if you were ever going to go out with someone, you could go out with someone from a different sort of. You're never seeing anybody like that in a fucking homeless shelter. They all have families. Yeah, they're not like what goes on around here. And I come from, unfortunately, wicked bad dysfunction, and I had children that these people fucking murdered. It's almost like I got kidnapped from another fucking country and I've been held here for 13 years. It's pretty much the same thing. It's like I'm a fucking foreigner in my own fucking country. Right? Just, I shouldn't even have ever been here. I was flown up here on a one-way fucking ticket. Just do. And just immediately these fucking monsters in Quincy act like it's fucking normal. I have no idea if they would have thought this was normal in Florida, but I went for help in Florida before this fucking happened. Apparently, they attempted to go after him for child support because they got confused. A married couple is not DOR, right? And it caused a whole bunch of more problems for me by doing that. Like he was going to kill me. They didn't even tell me they were doing that. I didn't even know until I was already up here. The whole thing has been a fucking nightmare. It's clearly domestic violence, and the people up here have done this to me. They're fucking damned. 100% fucking damned. So, it's just no other way to explain it. People have just forgotten anything that was fucking normal before because they all have fucking dementia. So, anyways, they're never going to talk about anything. I tried to bring it up with the police when they came in, and they fucking took off. So, I know you just go, it's better off to just leave me alone. I'm not out committing crimes. Just leave it alone. Right? Just, you cannot fucking explain this going on. And it's just everybody just runs around and da 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 da. It is what it is. So, anyway, just people that don't believe in domestic violence and God's killing them all. Right? It really comes down to that. You just go, you don't care that this has happened to a woman because she wanted a fucking divorce. So that can't exist in any fucking civilized society. That's fucking insane. So, anyways, of people from other sort of like backgrounds. That would never happen in a Middle Eastern family. Right? This would never happen. Like you people are the ones that do honor killings, not those people. Just so you know. Just like this is in Gaza or the Ukraine. I don't believe that people in India do this. Nope. So, but anyway, as a general rule, those people are extremely family oriented. So, yeah, I never see Hindus or fucking Indian people in a shelter or laying on the ground. Ever do I see that? Nope. From what I can tell, it is black people, but because people are so bigoted that what they're doing, they put them right in housing. It's not that none of them are black people. People are so monstrously insane. monkeys looking at people and going, okay, you get a Section 8 because they're fucking black or the Spanish. It's a complete holocaust on white people. Not just only white people are kicking people out and shit. It's just they won't give white people fucking housing or a means to live because they are so insane with fucking hatred. So. Probably after they're done murdering all the white people in Quincy, the black people and the Asians will have a big fucking ground war out there with each other because it's 30% of the city is Asian. So you're going to have the black people warring the fucking Asian people over housing as Asian people give themselves Social Security stipends, apparently. I don't think they control housing, but they control Social Security. And the DTA office that used to be controlled by the black people, now Asian people control it. And they clearly hate me. They hate white people, but they'll keep printing Asian people and shipping them the fuck over here to take over a city. And then you have the black people pouring out Section 8s and defrauding all the different departments to give themselves money. And I think they're the people taking over the like community health centers. You have like your scattered bunch of token white people, right, along for the ride, but for the most part, both groups of those people hate white people. So that's your reality here. So I don't really have an interest in talking to certain groups of people because of what I've been living in. It's all bullshit from that point. Like, there's no need for us to talk, given everything that's going on. Just, what was it? Yup. What was that guy? Fucking Puerto Rican or something? I have no interest in talking to you. I know all about the takeover, right? Just please leave me the fuck alone. I'm sure it's even 500 times worse in fucking Florida. If you things had murdered my children, being fucking impossible for them to live there. No interest in talking to fucking Spanish dudes of all fucking things. Fucking Christ God. Never in a fucking day would I go near a Spanish dude. Never. I know all about fucking Latino men. Never in a fucking day would I go near a fucking Spanish Latino fucking person. Just sorry, but just let you know. Never. I can't even stand the language, but I know about that type of dude. I had a neighbor that was married to someone, and I know all about it. No, like they're the biggest fucking misogynist pigs on the planet. I mean, worse than fucking Alfred. He's pretty fucking bad, but like he might as well be fucking Spanish the way that he's acting. Just I think that also there's nothing attractive about them. Yeah, just never in a fucking day. But anyway, Indian dudes are actually nice. Like, I was saying something about dudes being sensual that I don't think Karen has any idea. No offense, just the people she goes out with, you just go. Probably Egyptian dudes, probably the same thing. Egyptian, anybody Arabic, is that what they call it? Yeah. I know, just it is. It's terrible. All we have is people that are from like fucking Puerto Rico and what is it, Mexico or something. Just we're not getting any hot dudes. They don't allow them in here. They're not in any fucking DACA program, man. I don't know. Maybe they're in New York City. They don't let them come here. I met them on cruise ships. Yeah, they don't let them come here. Every one of them I met on a cruise ship. They're not letting those dudes come in here. Just like you ever see females like that, they're not letting those fucking females come in here either. You see these people on a video, they're probably in New York City. You see them on a video or like a show, and you go, where are these people located? That's why that Geo guy went to Boston. I don't know, dude. I was walking around Boston. I don't remember seeing. Yeah, just look like the same hose from fucking Father Bills. They just walked down Dorchester Ave. You didn't see some of them? They're probably in housing in Dorchester doing the same fucking thing. Where are all the hot dudes? They shipped them the fuck out of here, or they killed them or something. I'm not kidding you. Maybe it's not really like that though. But like I threw them a dude, and then that occupied a couple of nasty chas. No chick that's even attractive tried to scoop that up. They were all nasty. Just distract them with that. That's the best he's gonna get for females. Those two fucking old chicks that were sitting on that lawn that day. They were both disgusting and old. You might as well throw that Chrissy chick in there. There you go, Brian. That's the best you're gonna get. Even hanging around with me, that's the best you're gonna get. So, I mean, especially after that, everyone knows that you're a fucking asshole now. Attractive women have options. Those chicks have no fucking options. And you're a drug addict, so all they have to do is offer you a fucking dollar. And you'll let them touch your dick. It's like that sad and gross. Attractive women, especially attractive women with the fucking prescription, that's all you people do. I wouldn't do it. But like, see it right. If you're going to go out with the dude because you have a prescription, that's what I'm saying. I was telling that guy at the barber shop, I don't know, man. It seems nice when you're talking about it, but I hope you like being abused. I hope you like a really dominating fucking female that's going to slap your face if you talk to another fucking person. There's a reason why I wasn't doing that with that dude. I don't want that in my life. He would have been punched in the fucking face like 4 times a day, the shit he was doing. Oh, he would have stopped doing it because I would have been handing him piles of fucking pills. Right, but he would have been hit in the face about 4 times a fucking day till he stopped doing that. It's so fucking gross. You know, people like that don't act the same when they know that they own you. That's why that Phil guy was treated the way he was. And I'm not even a bad person, and I was doing it. Because you have no respect for the person. Right? It's like, you're a paid whore. You're not going to embarrass me in front of these nasty fucking cows. I'll punch you right here, right in the fucking front of them. Anyways. That's all it becomes, is like an abusive fucking nonsense. It probably just becomes dragging a dude around like Maria was doing to Jesse. It has nothing to do with sex. She clearly wasn't having sex with that. He was incoherent. It's pretty much like that Brian dude. It just becomes basically, you have basically like a husband that is fucking nasty. I'm sure you don't even want to sleep next to him in a fucking bed, but you parade him around and you get to tell everybody you have a fucking boyfriend. I'm sure that's all that goes on with most of these people that I learned after that 6 weeks. That's what they do, and that's probably what Allie was doing with Alex. And he kind of confirmed it when I saw him. Right? You just go, that you don't even have to mess with them. That maybe that's what half of these dudes will say. I'm sure they've had sex with them, but they probably go, I had sex with her like the first week we were together, and then it was just, she doesn't even care. It's just like you said. All it is she gets to go around telling people I'm her fucking boyfriend, and she hands me piles of fucking bills. Just like you said. Yeah, I know, because I have a pretty good read on people. I can see things. Right? And you just go, there's no way a loving couple talks to each other like that. Right? Anyway, I've been in different types of things, and there's a reason why I don't do it. I did that shit with Grosjean Morris, and once you're paying for things and you're a female, especially when you know that the person will sleep with another person the second they're out of your eye shot, nothing but a nasty fucking pig. And they're basically spoken to and treated like that. The guy who wants the sugar mama probably doesn't realize that. Right? He probably doesn't realize what it becomes. That's why I told him that. I go, usually those people are very controlling. Yeah, especially a female. She's not even going to want to have sex with you because it's so sort of unattractive to be paying you to be with her. Maybe Cher did that at first. You know who probably did is Barbara Streisand. She's probably done it too. She probably knows exactly, if she could hear me talking, she knows exactly what I'm talking about. That's a person who clearly she is never in a relationship with a dude that she doesn't have to be in. Right? I'm sure she's done that one. And if it wasn't based on money, it's because the person wants to make sure that they're allowed to tell people they're together because she's so famous. Probably. That's probably happened too, where you go, thanks for going out with me because now I got 14 women already that are extra friendly to me. So the second we break up, I'll have another girlfriend. Oh, what time is it? 7 something? Oh, good. Because last night, 6 hours. Nothing to say, so that's good. I blocked all your fucking pretend characters. Um, I gotta stop my whole thing tomorrow, and then I'll stop talking about it. That guy was nice. I don't remember his name, but that guy was nice. I thought from the cruise, the guy from India. I thought he was nice. That was the night that the DJ got pissed. Right? It's like it just wasn't gonna work out, and right, like you're not supposed to be going out with patrons on the cruise. And I remember that he was a white blonde guy, and I don't like blondes. And Barbara Hutton and I met him at the beach, and he didn't have a good body. Right, like it was sometimes dudes flip out. I mean, I guess I get it. You get disappointed sometimes, but um, yeah, like when a female is in shape and she's this attractive, I was only like, how old was I then? Wasn't that before I met Jim Morrison? I was only like 34 years old. I'm 53. I'll be 53 in May. So I was like 34 years old. So you didn't have a good body. Sorry. Especially after being married to a fat pig. Yeah, like by the time you're in your 30s, when you get away from that, that's why I that's why I decided I had to have a divorce, because I realized all these fucking hot dudes I could go out with. Well, unfortunately, as soon as I sobered up, the person that I was trying to divorce attacked me, and it's turned into this. It's not that there's something wrong with me. It's just I'm not allowed around anybody that's not a fucking drug addict. That's been my life for 13 fucking years. I never meet sober dudes that are hot. Never. They're all on fucking drugs. Right. It's just, I do not go out with people that use. I just absolutely do not. And then this one time when I attempted to go out with one of them, I clearly wasn't going to let him near me. It didn't work out. He wouldn't sober the fuck up, so I lost his ass. Right. I mean, obviously, I remember at the time I was upset about it, but now it feels like it was 5 fucking years ago. I don't even care. Right. I mean, at the time, obviously, I was pretty hurt by it, but you get over it because it was never fucking anything. That's not a person. That's a heartless fucking prick. Like, in some ways, it's worse than Jim Morrison, but yeah, I actually find that dude to be worse than Phil. From the whole Bobby Long thing, he's worse than Phil was. But anyways, yeah, I mean, Gross Jim Morrison wrote some songs about me that I was fucking pissed about. That dude, he probably couldn't even tell you my last fucking name. That's pretty sad. That's pretty sad. Yeah, just, I'm sure, obviously, whatever the fuck Phil would be doing in his life, he ended up being with another person. I'm sure he doesn't want to have conversations about me. But you just go, yeah, dude, I mean, there's got to be something fucking wrong with you. Yeah, there's got to be something fucking wrong with you, just the whole entire incident, and then just the way that you would treat a fucking lady like that. There's definitely something wrong with you. So, anyways, he doesn't care. He doesn't have to fucking care. That's life. Someone might say that to me about somebody else, and I'd go, yeah, sorry. Maybe someone would say that about Patrick, and I'd have to go, I didn't do anything bad to Patrick, though. I just don't want to go out with him. But thanks. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even think you could say that. I've never done that to a person. Never in my life have I been in a relationship with someone and acted like that. No, no. I mean, I'm trying to think back when I was like a teenager. I don't even think I did that shit. Right. So I haven't had that many relationships. So, anyways, um, I met a couple of guys from Turkey that I think one of them we had kisses, and the other dude we didn't do anything. Right? No, we weren't like in a bed. Every person I say that I met doesn't mean I had sex with them. By the way, just putting that out there. Right? Like it would seem like probably a lot more people than it actually is. But oh yeah, that was the dude, the guy, because there was a whole group of them. Barbara and I started hanging out with them, like a group of friends. Yeah, I'm a very sociable person. So is she. She's a socialite. Barbara Hutton, she's a socialite. So that's what we do. We probably could have promoted many a cruise, I'm sure, had people taken notice. But that was her, right? Yeah. There's one cruise, right? We would go to the same bar every night. Like the whole crew of us. It was basically like, I think it was a 7 night cruise. It wasn't one of the shorter ones. I think it was one of the longer ones. And we go to the same bar. It got to the point where the bartender just putting a drink on the thing for us when we show up there. It was like, yeah, it was cool. Like we owned the place. You get like an idea of what it would be like if you were a celebrity or something on a cruise like that. It was so fun. I think we did. We probably met people through the ship and we're like, oh, yeah, we'll go. Yeah, this is where we go. You should go. It's so fun. And this dancing, because usually cruises, you could have couples that just spent like 10 years of their life having children. And it's like their first trip away because they got a babysitter. Yeah, that's what's cool about cruises. Some of them have younger people from college on them. And then some of them have like people like that. And then sometimes you probably have a mix. Yeah. So they used to have message boards for people that traveled. So sometimes you meet people ahead of time. And I'm pretty sure that Candy and I went on a cruise, and that's when I met her. She was on a cruise with her friend, and I was on a cruise with Candy. And the four of us met. And then her and I stayed in touch, and then we started traveling together. I had way more fun with her than I did with Candy. All due respect to Candy. Yeah. So I took a couple of trips by myself, not cruises. I went to Ireland by myself, like I said, and I met someone on the plane. And then she started traveling with me. She was almost like a Barbara Hutton. Yeah. And then that was it. Yeah, I was supposed to go to London and I booked the airfare and everything when I was living with my friend and I didn't go. I was getting towards the end of my money I had. That would have been probably my last trip. I've never been to London, so it was not meant to be. Unfortunately, I went to Paris with Al, so it was much more tame. But I like the whole trip was museums. And he clearly does not care about that. And the dude majored in art. But it's like his art is different than my art. And like I appreciate more modern art now, especially not being with a person like that. But yeah, just it I remember Jim Morrison asked me what I thought of it, and I said it would have been better with a different traveling companion. If I had been either alone or with a friend of mine, it would have been funner. Yeah. But like even he couldn't destroy my 8 days in Paris, but he is definitely a drag. And I went on a European cruise with him, and he's a drag. Like I'd be out in the dance floor, and he'd just sit at the bar smoking cigarettes. That's all he cared about is that he could smoke cigarettes because he wasn't allowed to smoke when we were together. He was doing it and hiding it, but he wasn't supposed to be. So, like, I'm sure when he got a girlfriend and he could smoke cigarettes, he probably felt so much freer with a blood pressure about a 200 over 100. Whatever. Yeah, just like Brian Buchanan is probably just like got 14. He's probably got like pick marks all over his fucking face and shit by now. Just the way he looked when I lost his ass after he left the fucking hospital. That's the last time you embarrassed me, pile of shit. Right. I'm sure he doesn't look too good after that. I mean, a whole year has gone by. So you can only imagine what someone in that bad a shape looks like after a whole nother year of doing that. Right. Just especially hauled up in someone's fucking housing that's the only reason that the person is with you because you're fronting their drug habit. Just like what happened to Alex. It got so bad that the police arrested him and then he went away for like 90 days and then I think he might have actually gone away again after that. Right, you just go and he wasn't even in that condition when he was dragged into some disgusting person's housing. He wasn't even in that condition when that happened. So probably they police have probably shown up at some female's housing many a time and there's a dead dude in there. And they probably look at the police and go, oh my God, the hell is this? When is the last time this person left this fucking house? I know, imagine that. EMS shows up to a house and there's Brian Buchanan in someone's house in the same fucking clothes as the photograph after 8 months. I could see people being that sick. Most definitely could see people being that sick. Even if they washed his clothes over and over again. I know you just go, how are you in the same clothes for 8 months? I swear to God. I'm sure it's probably happened. Yeah, I'm sure it's probably happened. Anyways. Time probably, I mean, I know how fast time goes by for me, and I'm not sitting in a housing smoking drugs all day. You'd be surprised. Oh, so what I was going to say is when I saw Alex after about 11 months. Him and Allie, and she looked like hell, by the way, told me that's all they do is sit in the house and drink. And you could tell that's all they could do because it was like summer and I was like tanned off my ass, and the two of them were pale white. That was the summer that Rebecca Donahue, when I got there, looked like she had been living outside for 3 years. Yeah, because once I was in Quincy for like a week, I looked like that too. That was that when I had that video of me doing the bicep curls and I look like I'm fucking Indian myself. That was from being out in Quincy for, it wasn't even that long. I was out there for about what, 4 weeks, if that? Oh, yeah. And these two people were pale, pale white, like they literally never went outside. I just like, it didn't dawn on me when I first got there. But then after when I came back from there, you go, oh my God, these people are so sick. Because at first I was wondering if they were living in that car or whatever. And then I found out afterwards that she moved him into a house she was living in with her sister. And then her sister ended up sectioning her to a hospital. Because that's literally all they were doing was drinking. She was in such bad a shape, her sister sectioned her to a fucking hospital. I know you, and he went to jail. You go, oh my God. So that's these people's lives. I know some of the people from Quincy Center, you go, have you ever met Alex and Allie? Okay. It's just weird that you would just think that that dude is dead. You really don't know how sad these fucking people are around here, do you? Okay. That's why. I mentioned it a year ago, so I don't know if that ended up happening yet. I mentioned it a year ago. You go, the cops would know if a person was dead, George. Like, where were you? He said the same thing, that he had been living with a friend. Does he have housing and he was lying? Right, you go, I don't think that means he's dead. Like, was Alex dead when he left a dumpster and moved in with Allie? Was he dead? Okay. No. Say that they didn't have a car and they weren't showing up at Stop and Shop to get money from John and Cookie for booze. Could they conceivably not even leave Quincy, but could they conceivably have stayed in that house with Mark and Lupus Mary drinking for a year and never talked to you? Yeah, you just have no idea how sick people are. I don't do that stuff. Nope. Even when I was in that room, I didn't do that. But I started realizing how sick some of these people are. The only reason they talk to people is because they're forced to be homeless. And they could, even the second they're in a room, you never see them again. They just stay in a room night and fucking day. It's worse than me. I don't know if I would be like that in that type. I don't think I'd be like that in that city. Right. Which is probably part of the reason they forced me out of there. Because they fly into envious rages. And they anything that seems like I have any type of a life, they attack me until I'm not doing that. So that is just reality. Like, people don't want to believe it. They don't listen to me when I talk, but you can't explain everything that's happened to me. I was supposed to be in that room for 2 years. I was there 3 weeks. Okay. They couldn't even tolerate me being in that room because I was going to the library, going to Starbucks, walking to a grocery store, talking to people like a regular adult. I could even dress like an adult woman and they flipped the fuck out. Just like at the house. They stole every fucking scrap of clothing I had. All of that shit I got from donations. None of that shit's been replaced. Oh yeah, those were like business slacks and shoes and shit like a regular adult woman, and they fucking stole it all from me. You just go, I'm just waiting for God to fucking kill them. Just like they shut off my money because I was walking to Savers. I wouldn't even have this fucking shirt. I got this at Savers. With that money, it was like $3. I'm not an extravagant fucking person. I can't even have fucking clothing or hair color or a fucking mouthwash. Anyways, These people can't gobble up enough fucking money and shit. I don't think I would be like that in Quincy like I am here, because just how I was then. Yeah, I wouldn't be in Quincy and just never go down the fucking library and say hello to people you were just talking to every fucking day. That's how fake they are. You may not see them on Facebook or live stream talking about you, but they would just forget you ever fucking lived the second they even are put in a room. I guess that it depends on what you think is important to you in life. Somebody fucking was talking about you, or just, where have you been? Oh, right up the street. Right up the street? You get what I'm saying? You go, what the fuck? You've been living up there and you've never come down there to say fucking hello to us? Why are you talking to us now? Because if they got evicted or something, all of a sudden they'd be talking to you every fucking day. Oh yeah. They show back up at the shelter like that, and you're just like, why are you even fucking talking to me? I got tired of it. I couldn't fucking stand it anymore. One of the people that does that is Darlene. Right. She moved to Clay Street. She didn't move to another fucking country, but she wasn't really hanging out with me. No. She started hanging out with someone named Kerry. We don't really hang out. Like, I know her from the shelter. Right. We don't really hang out. But that's an example of it. Right. Coming in like a whirlwind, loud, obnoxious, talking to everybody in the fucking place, and then it's, oh, I'm out of here. She's always like that. I don't think she really means it like it sounds. I gotta say, I just think that she doesn't realize what she sounds like. And then, because she did it when she moved into a room, she was supposed to go into a room in Hull, and she shows up at the library announcing how she's never going to talk to anybody at the library again. And I was just like, oh my God, the way that she talks. I don't think she knows what she sounds like when she's talking. I think she's like mimicking some adult that she heard talking once. I swear to God, like she thinks that's how an adult talks. But you get people like that in the shelter a lot too. But I don't know if it happens as much as it used to. They're all on a temporary pause from something, and they're better than everybody. And then off they go, and then you literally will never hear from that person again until they're back in the shelter. And it's like, I don't understand why you're talking to me. Just, anyways. Oh yeah, I remember when I went to that room and that Missy chick was living there, and I went, "Oh my God, weren't you in the shelter 9 years ago? Weren't you in the shelter in 2012? This is where you've been all this time? Oh my fucking God." Yeah, these people are like out there, man. I was not like that. No, I still was. I figured that's the city I was going to be living in. No, you just go, they just get stored in a room and they never leave. That chick was literally in a room like that for 9 years after I met her in the shelter. And you just go, oh my God, like what do they think a public library's for? Oh my God. I don't know if that's why does he not sleep in the shelter? Was he just going there to hang out? Then he knows exactly what I'm talking about. Like, that's how he knows anybody in Quincy, from the shelter. I know, you just go, those chicks in that Lawrence Street house, they don't talk to people in the city. They don't know anybody in Quincy. Find out if they've ever talked to anybody that works at the Stop and Shop or the Star Market. They probably haven't. No. You just go, who? And then you go, what? How long have you been living there? 20 years? Where do you live? Anyways, there's nothing like that around in Dedham that I know about. In Dedham, how would I ever socialize with anybody in Dedham after spending a decade in that fucking house? I just go, um, there's not a way. I remember when I started going to AA, I was part of fucking, what's it called? Dedham Village. I was part of Dedham Village in an AA group in 2016. And you go, how the fuck would you not get housing? I applied 2016 and 2017. They never even answered me. They never even replied to me. Dedham housing. You just go, there's no possible way that I could actually socialize in the town of Dedham. I just couldn't. Right? You just go, I don't know what those people do, but generally, I don't want to cut off my own fucking head because that's where I get my food. Right? You just go, generally, people, unless they don't even live in Dedham, is it possible they don't live in Dedham? Right? Whoever was working there in 2016 and 2017, you just go, you didn't know that I was in a house in Dedham and then I'm in a fucking homeless shelter in Quincy and I'm supposed to have priority housing? I lost all of my fucking children because you wouldn't give me fucking housing. Anyways, I know you just go, is that not your fault? You didn't get back to me, and all the other housing places got back to me. They wouldn't even fucking answer me. 2 years in a row. That's pretty fucking damning. So now that's the only place I can get food. And so all these years, I've never said anything to them anyways. Right? I've never said anything to them anyways. I just leave it the fuck alone. And apparently, when people don't get arrested and no one asks them anything, they just keep going about their fucking lives. That's it. God deals with that. Clearly, I've been all over the fucking World Wide Web, but these people just don't give a fuck about anything they're doing. Do they go to a fucking church in Dedham? Any of these people? I don't know. Some people would say they're complete psychopaths. Right, they're complete psychopaths who just go do 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 do, and they enjoy it every time they fucking see me. Oh, and there she is, still fucking homeless, just waiting for God to kill you. Some people probably live their whole fucking lives doing that shit. I don't know what their victims do because clearly you just move on with your life. But when God is doing something where every single one of you keep doing it, oh yeah, that monstrously fucking gross machine out in Quincy. Something is preventing you from moving on with your life. I think you have dementia. I think you have pretty severe dementia. Something is preventing you from moving on with your life. I think you're depressed. She said the same thing she said when I left Bournemouth Hospital. That's what she said when I told her my diagnosis. PTSD and hypertension. She said that they don't know what they're talking about. That's what she told me in 2016. A team of psychiatric nurses and psychiatrists in a psychiatric hospital after a week don't know what they're talking about because it's PTSD and hypertension. After 5 years of this. So, anyways, she said the same thing. She goes, I think there's something wrong with you. I know, I'm sure you probably do think there's something wrong with me. Who am I? Like, how do you know me since you were never my case manager? You were never my caseworker. How was I put into a room on Lawrence Street if you were never my caseworker? That I was supposed to be in for 2 years after you pretended you threw my file away. You don't have dementia? You told me to get blood work for my liver and kidneys because you were my caseworker. How else would you be telling me I had to go get blood work to get a bed in the shelter if you weren't my caseworker? So I think you definitely have dementia. So, anyways, just a whole country of them. It wouldn't matter whose lives they fucking destroyed. They just keep chugging right the fuck along. They never have to correct any fucking mistake they ever made in their lives. They don't even have to stop working. They don't have to stop keeping me a hostage. Nothing. They never have to give account for anything they do. That's the new fucking America. It's every man for himself, and then God kills them and they don't exist anymore. I don't think anyone cares about someone helping someone. It's about not keeping someone a fucking hostage, not going out of your way to cut off every means I have to fucking live here for the rest of the time. Not somebody needs a fucking caretaker or to be a caretaker. Is there somebody there that can help you? Okay, you're all gonna fucking die now. I don't need someone to help me fill out a Social Security application. Well, that's when I realized that since 2020, they are forcing people to go into a fucking shelter to even apply for a telephone. So you're most definitely being killed with thermonuclear weapons. It's basically you have a population of people, including him, that you gave a whole bunch of people Social Security like it was fucking nothing. And then all of a sudden, you won't give even medically ill people Social Security. So you're fucking damned. You're being killed with thermonuclear weapons. People have been talking about that since 2011. There's people that are just dying that live in a fucking subway. So people are done fucking talking about it. You're clearly doing it purposely, and you're like murderously, monstrously insane. And you all go like this. Okay, so because it's like social distancing, as God is explaining to you that you're a different species. So never do you need to wonder what's going to happen to you because you already told by God and me. It apparently is what happens to people that are completely psychopathic because you know in your head at the time that you can't go to heaven. You know what God is. You have a religious doctrine, whichever one you studied, and you have a Bible, and you know that you're bad people. So all that you have to hear is that you're not going to go to hell, and then you do whatever you want, which is inevitably monstrously bad. And so that goes on for a certain amount of time. And then inevitably, some sort of a war or something happens because you people get a brain plague and you begin to become mentally incompetent. And then it starts to affect stuff. We're already way past that. And then the population itself gets irritated and has a war and gets rid of you and starts all over again. They have to form a new government, all of it. So these people that are killing you with the thermonuclear weapons, I would assume that they will explain to you what your government's going to be when they're done killing people. I have nothing to do with that. I have nothing to do with the formation of governmental systems. I have nothing to do with your military. I have nothing to do with your police force. I don't run governments. Everything that I was here to be doing, I'm completed doing. Okay? So it's not going to be another 14 years of me begging and pleading for you to stop holding me hostage. I'm just waiting for you to kill yourselves or I sicken and die. You're not getting any more stories. I think I'm kind of past the point about even encouraging people in exercise programs because I did my telephone number about 14 times today. So I've had it. Right. I'm just completely done with you things. Right. And it's just day to day to day for the rest of the time. There's nothing more to explain to you. I was pretty much done with you when I went to the shelter last year. I think I explained it. Like it was just the end of everything of anything that seemed to be going on in terms of you're clearly all going to die. You're not my species. Okay. And it's just, you're caught up in something where you won't free me from your profound insanity, where I'm some sort of an opponent of yours when I'm not. Um, Clearly, it didn't start out like that, and the sickest of the sick took over this entire machinery, and they cannot stop doing it because it's a profound insanity. Um, where they keep trying to act like I'm in some sort of like a chess game or something with them, and they're grossly insane, and I want nothing to do with them. So, right, anything that I think people that were somewhat trying to hold it together and stuff are trying to do, this being or this group of people won't stop fucking interfering with everything. So it's just until this thing dies and this fucking insanity ends, right? It's just there's nothing else that can fucking happen. I blocked a couple of phone numbers, so I won't be hearing from those fucking insane people anymore. And then uh, apparently, so far, there's nobody else in a fucking internet prison. Okay, so I don't know if that insane person can see that there's nobody else in the chat because all I did was hide that person from the chat. So they can still see the chat, right? Can they see that there's nobody else in the chat? Okay, and not their random people on the internet? Okay. Can they see that nobody else calls this fucking telephone? Are they able to understand that they're not Jen Vickery? Um, like, if the Quincy police went to the shelter right now, okay, would Jen Vickery be sitting in that shelter? She said she was in the dining room. The Quincy police has a right to go into Father Bill's place. Okay. So if they went in there, and plus they tell the police everybody that's there, but if they went into that shelter, Jen Vickery would be in there. I don't know. I don't think anybody cares. Like I don't think anybody should feed into deranged animals trying to make a story, right? But clearly, that's at least the third time it's tried to lure me to a location. If you don't count the thing about Washington D.C., okay. So I don't know. Who cares? Obviously, there's laws against this, and nobody does anything. But unless that helps it understand how insane it is, that it just keeps breaking laws after laws after laws, that it's monstrously insane. You don't have any laws where you're allowed to put someone in a fucking internet prison and keep trying to communicate with them. I don't know. So far, they don't get scared at what they're doing, and it's been going on for 13 years. I know you go, okay, we understand that you're all powerful, right? But you don't feel weird yet about what you're doing. You clearly do feel weird about what you're doing. That's why I'm trying to get you to commit suicide. You clearly do feel weird about what you're doing because you wouldn't be trying to depersonalize if you didn't feel weird about what you were doing. That's why you're doing it. You're very, very mentally ill. You're extremely mentally ill, right? You don't want to be who you are. And you're clearly like, it's such an obsessive compulsion that you won't stop trying to talk to me and communicate with me. I mean, you're severely mentally ill. I have no idea. I mentioned it a million times, but it's got to be people in the military that are higher up in the military. It has to be. Right, because they're clearly not only doing this, but they're blocking it on my phone. So it's obviously people in the military and they're extremely sick. It's fucking shocking. Right, we're talking about people that got Ron DeSantis to outlaw fucking Florida alimony because I had a boyfriend. So I'm trying to get them to commit suicide because I don't think there's any hope of them ever just stopping doing this. It's obviously a profound insanity. When you start trying to pretend you're other people, you're gone. The only thing that can help you is a fucking mental institution. That's all that can help you. I have no idea where these things are located. There's got to be some kind of emergency response team that can help them. Right? I mean, it's been 13 years of repeatedly telling them to go to an emergency room and tell them what they do all day. 13 years I've been doing this. So you think that someone else is going to get that thing to go to a fucking doctor now? Your best bet is to keep applying pressure to it till it fucking kills itself. I don't think you're going to get that to go to a fucking doctor. That's why it's like if you start feeling in your brain matter, don't leave your wherever you are with your firearms because I think that God's going to force you to kill yourselves because this is fucking crazy. This has to fucking stop. Clearly, some of the phone calls came from a military installation in California, and they're extremely mentally ill. I told you, with the tweet chirping at me like a bird, like that's language. I understand all about writing the stories and trying to re-educate everybody to the higher learning and all of that, but this is fucking completely insane. Yeah, I mean, these people are so fucking sick, right? They literally were saying that I was visible online and they're random people from the fucking internet. I mean, just that alone, should anybody feel fucking bad for them? I don't see why anybody should feel bad for people that fucking sick. And then they're in the thing telling me that I'm in a fucking psychosis. I'm in a psychosis, then why the fuck does nobody call or text a fucking telephone? Right, and your Jen Vickery is in the shelter in Quincy, Massachusetts? No, she's not. That's why she didn't fucking call me or text me. They might actually be in California now. Right, but before they called from fucking Hawaii. Wasn't there a phone call from Hawaii over the summer? I think there was a call from Hawaii and a call from Rhode Island over the summer. Whatever happened to those people? Maybe they finally committed suicide. Right, and then wasn't there a person from Hartford, Connecticut? Okay. That might have been, they might be different police stations or something. I don't know. And I can't care. Like, this has to fucking stop. Do you get what I'm saying? Just, it doesn't, that's why I said it's a little bit suspicious that two police officers came here when nobody else can fucking contact me. Like, you people are supposed to police your own, so that's not really my fucking problem. So if you're a police officer and you know that you're not the people doing that, then just fucking disregard it. But if you're a police officer and you know who those people are, you need to go to their house and shoot them fucking dead. Like, seriously, enough is enough. This is fucking crazy. You have got to fucking stop doing this. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Whatever you do, if somebody ever called you to this fucking address, you absolutely have to fucking ignore it. Right? Because you got to think in your head, they could have possibly called you themselves so that I would report to everybody that the cops were harassing me. You need to ignore them if someone ever fucking calls you to this address. I would call you myself if I needed something. I have a fucking phone. Is that why they asked that? Right. I have a fucking phone. It's not like the other times. They could have done that shit when I didn't have a phone and show up here every other fucking day. And I'm going, what? How are you coming here though when I'm in an internet prison? And then they sit there and they type wow after you leave. That's what they put in the thing after you left here, like it's a fucking program show that they're directing. Think about it. In 2020, aren't these the same people that told people to kill fucking police officers? So they allow me on the World Wide Web and they tell two police officers to just walk into this fucking house. Yeah, you need to ignore them telling you to fucking come here. We have a house phone, he has a cell phone, and I have a cell phone. Sometimes in life, when you're told about something, you need to remember it for your own safety. Right. After a while, you go threatening people or threatening to self harm. Right. We already know her, and there's no fucking way that that's true. I don't know how you're observing her when we can't even see her anymore online. Where is she putting this stuff? Where is she saying that she's threatening people or self harm? Right, because you better have a fucking recording of it if you said you saw it online. You yourself deleted all my fucking Facebook pages and Twitter accounts. Where am I threatening to hurt people or myself? How is nobody able to call my fucking phone? Is that why they're burning people's fucking houses down? Because they're shutting them off the fucking internet? So is that why they need to have their house burnt to the fucking ground? They already drove by here twice this morning, by the way. I would think since the Quincy police were in Boston for the Christmas parade, that they probably informed the entire fucking police force to fucking ignore you people. That's one of their hostages that they won't leave the fuck alone. How the fuck you wouldn't know that by 2023? I don't know. I have no idea. Cindy supposedly knows people that are in the police too. Right. So it only takes probably one or two offices to inform every fucking police officer in a state. Right. Like, no, she's one of their hostages. Yeah. She's a literal hostage here. So I would ignore any fucking phone call that anybody makes to you in regards to her. I mean, unless someone's calling you saying that she's stabbing someone in the street, I would ignore it. Right. Clearly, they already took her children, so they can't call DCF on her. They already took her fucking house. They can't shut off her income. They already just did that. They can't shut off her SNAP card. They already did that. So this is what they do with her. right? They're literally never going to give her housing, and they just will not leave her the fuck alone, right? So they've had people storming into a fucking house she was in, and we had to tell her to fucking leave it for her own safety. So yeah, as weird as it is, she's fucking unarrestable. I mean, but clearly she's not fucking doing anything. It. Some people should really be at the point where they go, I don't care what she is saying or typing. Right? I don't care if she starts saying that she's gonna kill everybody on the fucking planet. You just ignore it. Eventually they will fucking ban her. That's why they keep doing it. Her whole fucking YouTube channel is gone. Every Facebook account she had is fucking shut off. Twitter accounts. Right, you go, that's not fucking normal. That is not fucking normal. How about you explain why this woman has no fucking children, a house, an income, a fucking residence? I know you just go, I think calling the authorities on me is fucking played out. They might still be doing fucked up shit to Scott, but Scott isn't me. All due respect to Scott. Okay, just all due respect to Scott, but clearly he lost his fucking children too. And apparently, if it's true, he's in a fucking jail somewhere. So you go, what exactly is fucking wrong with you people? Is anybody ever going to discuss what the fuck is wrong with you people? I don't remember this ever happening in the history of the United States of America, but it doesn't mean it didn't. I'm only 52. Where you openly have a fucking government that won't stop attacking a United States citizen, like right in full fucking public view. Like literally just holding a fucking US citizen hostage that isn't guilty of any crime and just do. And then they're literally calling the police on me in a fucking internet prison saying that I'm suicidal. That's what I'm telling you. Like these people are fucking gone mentally. You go, okay, so did you actually think that she was Aaron Carter? Why would you have the police come here and then after they leave go, wow, and write stuff like great content today. I still have the photographs. Right. They isn't it I can't post on that Twitter? Okay. And then they have it says that the Twitter account is restricted, but you can look at it at your own fucking risk or something. That's normal. They were talking about Aaron Carter in the chat. They were trying to say that that's how they knew something about me was from Aaron Carter. Okay. The person that I was bumped out of a fucking Instagram live, and then this fucking insane person started doing this, that Aaron Carter. Yeah, I remember that. Are you Aaron Carter now? Are you not Joe Smith anymore? Are you Aaron Carter? I remember it fucking vividly because it was so shocking. in 2020 when Aaron Carter started Instagram Live because you were shutting his shit off too. And so I had a phone at the time that someone gave me. I went from, what was it, 2016 to 2019, the December of 2019, without a fucking phone, when Assurance Wireless refused to fucking issue me one. So someone gave me one. So I had an Instagram account. Okay. And then I'm pretty sure I was using a laptop though. I went to his Instagram Live and asked to be approved for his thing, and he allowed me into it. I send one fucking thing that says, "Can you see me?" A person says yes, and you immediately delete me the fuck out of it. I remember it vividly because it was so profoundly fucking shocking. Even after everything that you fucking things have done, you reach the height of profound insanity at that fucking moment. I remember it vividly. Not I was talking to you in Aaron Carter's fucking chat. Okay? That was someone called Xtina that was probably used to be on my fucking Facebook page when I could still fucking talk to people. You immediately deleted me out of it. You removed that fucking account. You made up a fake Aaron Carter account and then put your fucking face up there, Joe Smith. I remember it fucking vividly. Then you began commenting to everybody that was a follower of mine on fucking Instagram because you're deranged. Okay? Like you're seriously mentally ill. And then when that didn't work, you started disabling all the fucking social media. TikTok, Instagram. I remember it fucking vividly. I started going from page to page going, "Can you talk to me here?" Like you made up a whole fake fucking internet on Note 1. Believe me, I haven't forgotten. I ignore it because you're so profoundly fucking insane. Okay? But it seems like you forgot, and then you keep trying to actually pretend that you're random people on the internet because you're so mentally ill. You went into some sort of panic mode when everybody did that. Everybody went into a panic, but you still haven't fucking come out of it. Like 4 years, you're still on a fucking lockdown and you're completely mentally insane. So, anyway, well, we'll see if after the spring and the summer, it will finally fucking kill itself when it realizes that I'm not going back out to Quincy and this isn't like some sort of fucking schedule that keeps going. And then there's stories written and fucking musings and shit. It has to be that. It got to the point, I'm explaining it to you again. I didn't have a phone at the time. It got to the point where Twitter didn't even exist for me for fucking years. I think at one point I had a Tumblr account. That's fucking gone too. It won't even let me into fucking Tumblr. I think I may have got a Tumblr on the phone I don't even use. I don't even know how to get in it. But like on the laptops, I can't get into a fucking Tumblr because a lot of us from Twitter went to Tumblr for a while. And like now it seems impossible to find anybody over there. Okay. No Facebook, no Twitter account. I couldn't live stream. All I could do was upload 10-minute fucking YouTube videos and comment on my own fucking YouTube that no one else can fucking see. But I didn't know that because I wasn't using a phone or two laptops at the time. So it was like, I didn't even know, but I figured that no one could fucking see it, right? And then every comment I made, it made a fucking prompt come up. Community standards, post anyway. Every fucking time I wrote something. Oh, yeah, that was when Aaron Carter died. Okay. It started disconnecting the Wi-Fi adapter off the fucking laptop completely. So I couldn't use anything. I couldn't look up the news. I couldn't register for the fucking food pantry. It wouldn't stop doing it. I had to literally walk to a food pantry and tell them that I was having an internet problems. And of course, that guy doesn't give a fuck. Everything you tell that guy, with all due respect, he just goes, "Oh, really? Yeah, computers, those are a problem." Just nothing fucking phases that person, no matter what you say to him. Right? I'm just, after last week, that's the second time in like a month. But he is the person I told that I was having computer problems. And then Nancy goes, "I don't even have internet access." And I just look at people like, unless she's telling me that they shut her shit off or something, I don't know. But sometimes it becomes annoying. Right? Like, you're in housing. There's no way your life is what mine is. I'm not expecting you to do anything about it, but just, there's no way on earth your life is what mine is. Maybe she misunderstood what I was saying. Like, I'm supposed to have, there's internet access in the fucking house. It's just there's a deranged fucking criminal that's doing this fucked up shit to me. There's internet at the fucking house. It's not their fault. No, it's not their fault. But you just go, "Oh my fucking God." Just, did you see that? I think she saw that guy attacking me at the food pantry. Okay, thank you. So anyway, I couldn't even register for the fucking food pantry. This thing is so fucking sick. After they shut a fucking SNAP food card off again. Anyways, so I'm waiting for them to kill themselves. They clearly have no ability to stop what they're doing. Right? It's just, they just keep changing fucking personalities. So, anyways, I think what's good about it is just what I said. It just reiterates everything I thought about it. So I do think that by the summertime, there's a hope that this thing will finally commit suicide. Right? Because you go, okay, so now you're trying to say that, like, you're trying to concoct a story that somebody that I might talk to is at the shelter. So it's just exactly what I thought you were doing, that I've been explaining to anybody that can fucking hear me. It solidified in stone to me after last time I went out to Quincy. Because only going out to Quincy like that caused you to stop doing what you were doing on the laptop. And it's never been that bad since. Not yet. Okay. So that is what it was. Like, I don't know if it's when the snap card is at 0, you start to completely fucking flip out. You just have complete dementia. You're completely mentally insane. It has no meaning. I started explaining it to people. I could tell that you used to do a thing where every month you were going to prove that nobody could live on a snap card. Okay. And then every month I was doing it, and you would start flying into these fucking rages about it because you're mentally insane. You have complete fucking dementia. None of that should matter to you, but it's like you're in a constant, I call it a proof point, because she used to do this shit too. It just has something to do with you people when you die. Okay. You just won't stop fucking doing it. And you haven't lost enough brain matter, apparently, that you're off of computers like she is. But you sure as fuck will be, because you're definitely wicked sick. So anyway, I don't recall when that snap card went to 0 last year. It was months, but I had Snap built up on it when they shut it off in July, but I don't remember when it actually got to 0. I mean, clearly this business with the cash, they went full blown fucking desperation over. It makes no sense. It's obviously annoying as fuck to me, but it has no meaning. Just shutting the thing off, and then first they took out 100, like I told you. No, I'm sorry. First they took out 300, then they took 188, and then they took 200 and brought it to 0. And then started telling people there was fucking skimmers at a grocery store. There's no skimmers at a grocery store. Nope. You're criminally deranged. You went into the DTA computer and did it. Just like you've been accessing governmental computers for at least 4 years because you're criminals. So anyway, like I said, I've already posted the phone number about 15 times, and the phone is right here. Okay, so I'm waiting for you to kill yourselves. You can't do anything where I believe I'm online and you're random people on the internet, and just I don't have enough people on my channel. In 2020, I explained it. You would go into the chat, you would pretend you were two different people, and then you'd start getting perverted until I shut the chat off. And that was supposed to explain why nobody was in it. Oh, so what I was saying is this business with pretending to be Jen Vickery and saying you're at the shelter, and you do everything and anything to skirt the issue of, okay, you're Jen Vickery? All right, this is what you need to do, Jen, because clearly you tried to reach me on my phone over the summer, is just take the train from South Station to Reedville Station and meet me there. You're not going to move in with me, but just so I know it's you, we can have a conversation, exchange phone numbers and text and talk on a fucking phone. And then you immediately start making up all these alternate things because you're not Jen Vickery. You're completely mentally insane. I don't have to ask you people if you're getting frightened by what you're doing, because you clearly are. You wouldn't be trying to depersonalize into other people. I'm not going to tell you people to go to a fucking hospital again. You're being told to kill yourselves. It is impossible for you to go to a hospital. I've already gone over it a million fucking times. You're just never going to do it. It's 857-346-9591. 857-346-9591. I've been doing this all fucking day. And when I used to put it on a Twitter, they'd immediately fucking ban me on Twitter because nobody can fucking see that either. Okay? Why anybody would be doing this for 4 fucking years is beyond me. Profuse, profound, criminal insanity. Like I said, it's been going on. God told me to put an email on a Twitter account in 2014. I used to ask people to mail something to the address I was at if they could see me online. Okay, so just 13 years a hostage in the state of Massachusetts. A profound, profuse, morbid mental insanity. Even when I'm in a fucking court and I'm explaining to officers of the court what is going on with me, they think they're there to put on a fucking character show. They're so profoundly insane. My name is not Marie Lagore. I don't know if anyone on earth knows what complete surrender means. Okay? People are extremely mentally insane. I verified this morning that you people that are clearly high up in the fucking military killed all of my children. And you've been running around on the fucking internet trying to pretend to be people that you probably also murdered. So I am waiting for you to fucking kill yourselves, not your random people on the fucking internet. You can't depersonalize and become random people on the internet because you're so fucking mentally insane, you won't put the regular internet back on. I tried to help you fucking things like 5 years ago. I have been telling you to stop doing what you're doing, and then you can just observe me on the regular internet like everybody else. And now here we are, and it's just you and me in a fucking internet prison, and you're still trying to pretend you're just people on the internet because you didn't do what I told you to do a fucking decade ago. And now you're just out of your fucking minds with complete dementia. I explained it a couple of years ago, what I felt you were doing, that you go into a fucking panic when you realize that somebody else can see me. How can you then be random people on the fucking internet when you're running around trying to block anybody from fucking talking to me or seeing me? You have profound mental insanity. You were never supposed to be intercepting people trying to fucking talk to me. Something happened to you people, and you're extremely mentally insane. I have no idea. You could have just been psychopathic murderers that went into a house after I was flown up here and killed everybody. And then because you're in the fucking military, you concocted this fucking plot plan of how to cover it up, knowing that I was up here. Obviously, that's entirely fucking possible to have happened. You're clearly really high up in the fucking military because, I mean, my hand to fucking God, Mar-a-Lago, Emmanuel Macron, okay? You got to kill yourself. That's the only way you're getting out of that fucking thing you're in. The one who wrote good content today, LOL, did that person commit suicide already? It reminds me of fucking James Comey. Remember how sick those people were? They gave a whole testimony to the whole fucking country, and you could tell that they had dementia. I felt bad for those people. These people are a whole nother fucking breed. Yeah, like those people, that was a fucking decade ago now. Those people I felt bad for because I felt like they had their fucking brains scrambled by the American fucking people. Right? Just like the original people that thought that you could just explain to the people who I was. That's what they started out doing. These people are just fucking disgusting people in the military. I think they actually tried to convince me that these people were like working for the Department of Justice or something. You're clearly in the fucking military. The Department of Justice can't outskirt the fucking military. You're clearly the fucking military. And you're extremely mentally fucking insane. Not someone from the Department of Justice put me in a fucking internet prison that you can't figure out how to get me the fuck out of, or kill that fucking person, or arrest them and bring them to a fucking hospital. Already went over it. That fucking chick that was with John Dubbins was in the fucking chat. And they're definitely fucking mentally ill and they're not intelligent. Do you still have the email I gave you? And then boop, here comes a fucking email right from them. Remember over the summer? Oh, somebody might say something insulting. You're all the same fucking people. You're profusely fucking mentally insane psychopaths. Not somebody might say something insulting. You keep depersonalizing when you're fucking psychopaths. You're in a thing and you start saying something Connor because that was one of my kids' names that you fucking murdered. It didn't start out, but by 2016, you completely blocked anybody from adding anybody to fucking Facebook. It was just like Brian Buchanan's page, where it was the same 210 fucking people. Okay. And then all of a sudden, one day around 2019, it was thousands and thousands and thousands of Facebook friend requests. Because that was going to be the new excuse for why nobody was sending me a Facebook request. Not you were fucking blocking everybody online. I don't think you even know in your heads why you started murdering people. I don't think you know in your heads why you started doing it. So clearly you're completely fucking mentally insane. So that would explain trying to put travel restrictions and shit on people after you were already doing it to people. You were already doing it to people because you wouldn't let me out of the state of fucking Massachusetts from 2011 till 2018 when I finally made it to fucking Florida and you forced me the fuck right back out of there. Then I tried to go to fucking New Mexico and you forced me the fuck right back here again. Then you put travel restrictions on everybody because you're fucking deranged. The second you started shutting everybody off of the fucking internet and other people wouldn't listen to us that you were doing it, You were clearly murdering people already. You were already fucking doing it. That's the only reason you would start doing that is because those people were being fucking murdered by you and they had no way to contact us to fucking tell us that. I'm sure the children were long since fucking dead in the ground by August of 2019. And now it's been nothing but you out of your fucking head insane trying to cover that up. You can't cover that up. You have to fucking murder me, apparently, and then nobody else will ever ask where the fuck these people went. I am waiting for you to fucking kill yourselves. Okay? I've explained it since the summertime that you were going to fucking kill yourselves. Why does nobody call or text this fucking telephone? Because you're gonna fucking kill yourselves. Not anybody has to worry about fighting a fucking war against you and your big bad fucking firearms. You're boxed in a fucking corner and you're gonna fucking kill yourselves for this to fucking stop. The population can't do anything. People in other cities have already fucking uprosed. It doesn't do anything. Okay? God is gonna force you to fucking kill yourself so this finally fucking ends. And then the people that are here are gonna have to have new elections and shit to keep their fucking country going and their food and water. I'm sure they don't want to starve to death. They don't actually need you, okay? Because you're batshit fucking insane. Why the fuck would they need you to do a fucking thing but to die finally? You're nothing but fucking terrorists. You're not heroes. Hey, can you split your fucking head open and turn the camera on while you're fucking doing it? Yeah, turn the camera on and spread your fucking brain matter open. Thank you. Piece of fucking shit. You're not gonna fucking commit suicide? Oh yeah, is that on this thing? I gotta take a picture of that. Speaking of which. I don't think it's on this laptop, it's on that one. I probably deleted it. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm gonna fucking I feel like sometimes I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. There it is. That's why I said, once you stop fucking screaming, you'll have a fucking stroke. There has to be somebody somewhere that knows who the fuck is doing this. So I guess if you have one of these people has to have a fucking person in their life that they care about, right? So when God kills that fucking person because you probably don't know that they have cancer, okay, then maybe you'll get a fucking clue in your head that you need to fucking kill whoever the fuck is doing this, and you'll finally fucking do it and stop trying to go like this for 13 fucking years. You people kill people all the time. You love to fucking kill people. Not I kill people. I'm fucking helpless to it, obviously. I said before, all it takes is you to kill the wrong person's fucking kid, and it will put a stop to this. Eventually, it will fucking happen. Because they all know that that's the reason why. Because you will not stop this fucking shit with me. You're horrifyingly fucking insane. And you're clearly doing it on purpose. You're pretending that you're not fucking doing it because you're monstrously fucking insane. The whole fucking planet is helpless to you fucking things. It's been 15 years of it. Where you keep going up to a fucking microphone and pretending that you're not fucking doing it. Just like in this fucking internet prison you do it. You're monstrously fucking insane. Random people on the fucking internet can't jam people's fucking cell phones. That's monstrously fucking insane. People that have fucking balls do something and they say who the fuck they are that are doing it. No one can even fucking arrest you or stop you. It's been 13 fucking years, but you're still trying to pretend you're random people on the fucking internet? You are so fucking monstrously insane. Every day that I've been doing this is Mary Lagore. Here's my fucking photo. You can't even be arrested, and you're on a thing pretending to be fucking Jen Vickery. Monstrously fucking insane. Jen Vickery can't jam my fucking cell phone. Jen Vickery didn't stop a fucking cell phone from even functioning in Washington, D.C. to call 911. You're monstrously fucking insane. Pussies. I told you how it can be shocking how fucking insane some people are. Absolutely fucking shocking how insane some people are. Go on a fucking microphone and tell the fucking people how someone is holding someone a fucking hostage somewhere. And they're supposed to continue to fucking listen to you. And I'm in a fucking psychosis in a house in Hyde Park, Massachusetts. And you don't know anything about me, but you're going to turn me into a fucking Aaron Carter show and lie and tell the Boston police that I'm fucking suicide because you're batshit fucking insane. They all fucking know it. They all just went the whole fucking gamut of trying to talk about what they were fucking told to. And then now we're back to talking about fucking nonsense. And you're shutting all my fucking shit off because you're monstrously fucking insane. It's been 13 fucking years of it. Oh, you've got to ask Mary, and then you shut me the fuck off, and then you go, everybody pay attention to me because you're monstrously fucking insane. How can everyone pay attention to random people on the fucking internet when they won't appear in a fucking chat for everyone to see? Only Mary sees them. And then they tell Mary to open her fucking legs wide and turn a fucking camera on. And she's in a psychosis, and random people on the internet can't jam my fucking telephone. Obviously, if I'm being attacked on the literal fucking street by an animal telling me that I smell like fucking fish, because that's what God has to tell it so it will stop following me down the fucking street, as you people all go like this, you already killed 6 fucking children. And you've been running around for 4 fucking years trying to cover it up. So I'm waiting for you to fucking kill yourselves. There's no amount of yelling and screaming that's going to get those people to fucking kill themselves. Okay? All you can do is talk to them in a calm voice like I'm doing and just keep telling them that they need to kill themselves. They don't have any fucking brain matter left. Okay? They're not random people on the fucking internet. They're monstrously insane people in the military, not their random people on the internet. They keep trying to depersonalize because they're monstrously insane and they know they're fucking damned. They know they murdered all my children. They know that they've destroyed people's lives and that they're fucking insane. They keep trying to pretend to be other people. They can't escape into other people. Just like you saw on those fucking live streams, how sad and insane they are. Do you still have that email? Boom, email right to my phone. Not your random people on the internet, Sylvia. We saw you on the live stream. You're monstrously fucking insane. Anyway, like I said, God put you things into a delusion when you refused to return me to my home and my children. You were given an exact date, given prophecy, when you sent DCF to my fucking house. Clearly, Almighty God showed you that he was talking to me. Okay? So you're being forced to fucking kill yourselves. Every man, woman, and child on this fucking land piece is going to die from cancer because you decided to do this to me. That was your fucking choice, each and every one of you. So trying to depersonalize into other people, including whacked out fucking Christians that don't make any sense, and going like this doesn't bring you out of a fucking grave. It really doesn't. Just the last couple of years, you people are just complete fucking monsters and animals. This latest fucking insanity where you will not stop shipping people, apparently, to Massachusetts to fill up every available fucking housing unit. You are so fucking insane. You are absolutely fucking insane. Like, that's a reason I'm not housed. You said I didn't reply to a fucking Section 8. That's why I'm not housed. You said that you don't give it housing to people that don't have a fucking income. That's why I'm not housed. That's what you said. Every fucking day you make up another profound fucking insanity. You're launching fucking nuclear missiles into the fucking sky because you're still trying to run around and don't fix one fucking thing. I'm just waiting for you to finally fucking drop and die. 13 fucking years destroying your entire fucking country, driving all your people fucking batshit insane, running around in a fucking repetitive circle. You can't shut off shit and cover me under a fucking rock. You can't stick me in a fucking waterbed shell. You're not random people on the fucking internet. $47 fucking trillion. What are you saying is real today? You're random people on the fucking internet? You're fucking deranged animals. Random people on the fucking internet. Hey, why don't you split your fucking head open and turn the fucking camera on next time? Make everybody fucking deranged and then think everybody sounds like you. No, it's called you're fucking damned. That's what it means. I'm going around telling people to spread their fucking legs to a camera? No, no one's ever gonna fucking sound like you. Fucking disgusting, depraved animal. People running around that look like literal fucking apes, killing people, as we all just fucking sit here waiting for God to fucking do something about it. So anyway, you can't depersonalize into people on the fucking internet after murdering my fucking children. It doesn't matter how many fucking years this goes on, you're still the same fucking murderers. So, like I said, when you're going to do fucked up shit, apparently you can't come out of your fucking character roles that you're in a fucking world. It's fucking bizarro, the shit that you're doing when you're completely fucking criminally deranged and you just keep acting like you're fucking members of a society. You don't feel like fucking buffoons? Probably. Half of you probably do actually begin to believe that you're fucking characters, right? Not, there's got to be something severely fucking wrong with you. You actually have to believe that, right? As your brains are dying, that you're a literal character. That's what you're doing. You're playing a fucking character. Not you're supposed to live under fucking rules that you follow. You're a fucking character that God won't let you the fuck come out of, even though you're acting like complete depraved fucking animals and not following any fucking law. But yeah. You're completely fucking trapped in these whacked out fucking personas that don't make any fucking sense. And you're complete fucking pussies. My name is Catfart. How about if you spread your legs and turn the camera on next time? Your name is fucking Catfart? My name's Mary Lagore. Because I'm not a fucking pussy ass. My name isn't fucking Catfart. I go to a food pantry, my name's fucking Mary Lagore. I talk to the fucking cops, my name's fucking Mary Lagore. I'm dragged into a fucking courtroom, my name's Mary Lagore. I go over there, my name's fucking Mary Lagore. I go online, my name's fucking Mary Lagore. Your name is fucking Catfart? And then when you go to a microphone, is your name fucking Joe Biden or Kamala Harris? When you're in the library, your name is Kelly, but when you're outside in a uniform, your name is Scott. That's what Brian Buchanan told me a police officer was doing. Alyssa was saying her name is fucking Sai because I think that was her name on the fucking internet at one time. She actually believes that's her name in real life now. She hasn't gone by Alyssa and I haven't gone by Alyssa in a year. What the fuck are you on? That's your fucking name. What do you mean you haven't gone by that? So someone thinks their name is fucking Catfart. And then over there, their name is Jennifer Vickery. Just like Logan and Steven at the fucking shelter. These people are completely fucking mentally insane. I told you that thing actually called me on a fucking telephone. A dude going, "This is Sneer. I'm from Israel. I am calling you from California this time because we are here meeting with the United Nations." And it believes it's another fucking person. Like it's in fucking Silence of the Lambs. I am waiting for you people to fucking kill yourselves. I told you, it's probably just to irritate me, but I told you several times that I will never be back to Quincy, Massachusetts. There are fucking homeless shelters in Boston, Massachusetts. Years at the same fucking shelter that's clearly never going to give me fucking housing and won't stop trying to fucking murder me is clearly fucking enough for me. I am not a fucking insane person. Okay, I have to have an interaction once a week to get fucking food because you won't stop shutting a fucking SNAP food card off. Okay, that is it. I don't have to talk to other clients, as they call it, to get fucking food. I have to say hello to the person who checks me in. I say hello to a couple of the volunteers. I have to say hello to the. I don't even know if I have to say to the hello to the person who helps me shop, but I mean, why not, right? I don't have to conversate with other fucking clients. I don't have to conversate with the fucking insane animal on the street corner. Why the fuck on earth people would be that fucking insane? Only they know that, but they don't fucking know it. A whole fucking planet of animals that won't listen to the fact that they're fucking mentally ill. Obviously, extremely mentally ill people just keep reinforcing themselves. It's like someone who used to call here to talk to her, and then she'd call there and call there. She'll call 14 people, well, she used to, until she get a fucking answer she wants to hear. If that's all true, why have I stated my fucking telephone number 10 times and yet nobody fucking texts or calls? If any of that is fucking true, how is that going on? Because it's not fucking true. Random people on the internet can't jam your fucking cell phone signal and intercept every fucking communication anybody tries to send you, even by the fucking postal mail. That is called ferocious, monstrous fucking insanity. There is literally nothing more I can fucking do for you people. I am officially fucking putting you in the slot of Barbara fucking Kent at this point. Okay? Just everything that you say and ask has to be fucking ignored, and I'm sure it will be the same fucking question. What are we doing? What are we doing? Are we in God's hands? Are we in God's hands? What are we doing? God is melting your brains and your lungs because you won't stop holding me fucking hostage. You were told to give me a fucking stipend to live on. Even after telling you to take your fucking housing and shove it up your fucking cunt. Not drag me into a fucking courtroom, place a fucking stay away order on me, shut off a fucking medical disability, and then steal $600 in 3 increments, and then again shut a fucking SNAP food card off, and start this insanity of deleting everything in your fucking internet prison, and jamming my fucking phone, and stopping fucking phone calls and text messages. You're going to be forced to fucking kill your own children, kill your grandchildren, and kill yourselves until I'm not a fucking hostage here anymore. Okay, random people on the fucking internet? So I guess you'll go along, you'll shoot your own fucking kid in the head, and then when the police show up, you'll call them on yourself. You can say that you don't know who the fuck did it, that you just showed up to your own fucking house that isn't your house, and you're random people on the internet. That's what you can fucking tell them. And then maybe, just maybe, you'll be put in a fucking mental institution. Finally. I would think you would kill your own fucking children before you shoot yourselves in your head at this point. Since you're fucking innocent people on a fucking internet. You're not fucking criminals. Charges fell. When do we expect full surrender? God went over it this morning to remind you that you did not give a fucking penny to the poor, because I have been destitute for 13 fucking years. You exist in a complete and total fucking delusion. It's like I told you, you actually got fucking Tim Wakefield from the Boston Red Sox and his wife to donate to you probably millions of dollars because of me, and I am still like this. Okay? You are most definitely fucking damned. You are most definitely fucking damned. Not I ever go back to fucking Quincy, Massachusetts. I don't think ever you will realize that. You're just gonna fucking die and exist no more. It's difficult to try to even express in words how horrifyingly, monstrously fucking insane you pieces of fucking shit are. It's difficult to fucking put into words. I can see on Fox News that you've completely again given up any and all, even a pretense that you have anything to do with God Almighty, anything to do with me, anything to do with the United States of America. Okay. I'm just waiting for you to fucking kill yourselves. Right. You're going to talk about rape because you're fucking disgusting. You go into a fucking perversion at the end of your fucking meth fueled fucking insanity that you've been in all fucking day. You're nothing but fucking deranged animals. That's how I know that you're gonna fucking die soon. All that happens now is God forces you to fucking kill yourselves. I don't think anybody is interested in another one of your group fucking masturbation fucking sessions that you do. Okay? So just waiting for you to fucking kill yourself. That's why people can't talk about fucking lung cancer or what the fuck to do about anything that's going on here because you're going to start talking about people in Gaza were fucking raped because you're nothing but deranged, disgusting fucking animals. Can you spread your fucking legs and turn the camera on? We forgot to pull you the fuck out of that. It took you months to come out of that fucking disgusting insanity with the face masks, and you're in another one of them. I knew it the second that that fucking nigger showed up on the street corner. Just even the language. You got a nigger over there. You got some fucking animal at the food pantry. You're saying clashes with fucking police. You're shutting shit off. You're doing fucked up, weird sex shit. You're just as fucking gone as you were in 2020. Because everything was fucking calm and things were going along fine. Finally, the fucking people here seemed like they were finally going to listen to fucking reason. And then away we fucking go. Anyway, I'm just about ready for bed myself. So, clearly, nothing to talk to you fucking people about. So, it is what it is. Obviously, God's not done put you in a fucking delusion to ensure that you fucking kill yourselves and that you're completely fucking damned. So, over and out on you.